guides us all. Herby's haze drifts through swirling night. Our hearts beat bold at the edge of fright. Nightbeard's tales, where fate takes flight. Mythic guild unites, knee-shifting light. Dice crash heavy, doom or delight. We rise as legends, ready to fight. Dimmy spark, born of Eldrelite stone. Cali stems, firm when savage hearts moan. Darius ascended, forging mortal dreams. We heed Eldralor's call beyond known schemes. Nightbeard's tales, where fate takes flight. Mythic guild unites, knee-shifting light. Dice crash heavy, doom or delight. We rise as legends, ready to fight. Spicy meatballs gaze in trembling gloom. A bard rolls seduction in tavern room. When monsters roar, let your courage roar. You're stepping into another Nightbeard adventure, time to roll. Nightbeard's tales, where fate takes flight. Mythic guild unites, knee-shifting light. Dice crash heavy, doom or delight. We rise as legends, ready to fight. Ready to fight. Ready to fight.
In the shadow of mighty dragons and the whispers of cunning beholders, there stands Nightbeard, a master of dungeons, a spinner of fates, and a herald of adventure. With a quill as sharp as a rogue's dagger and a mind as boundless as the multiverse, Nightbeard guides adventurers through tales where the daring clash with ferocious sea beasts, parley with goblins and giants, and uncover treasures guarded by the darkest secrets. Through fire and frost, mystery and magic, Nightbeard calls forth adventurers, new and seasoned alike, to rise as heroes, challenge the unknown, and leave their mark on the pages of destiny. Join the ranks of the brave on Mythic guilds on Discord, where adventurers forge bonds, face legendary foes, and claim their place in the Hall of Legends. The realm awaits. Will you answer its call?
Alright, so welcome to another D&D game. I am DM Nightbeard. I'm very dark on the camera, so I'll try to get a light up. While I do that, welcome to everybody. We are playing Candlekeep Mysteries. We're playing the Scrivener's Tale. We're on session 2, which is a fantastic little thing. I think we'll see. Is there anybody from the party brave enough to give us a 1 minute? Let's make a 30-second summary of how you got to where you are right now. Anybody? Okay.
Little wizards, like this whole Master Blaster situation.
Yeah.
They're riding on the back of the giants, and we kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we opened this book in Candlekeep. The book was I think the keepers gave us a wrong book to read. One of us opened the book. Yeah, one of us opened the book. He read from it. We got cursed, I believe. This curse kind of starts to show these tattoos on our bodies, and we heard that another person has also been cursed like this in the past. We heard that they live in Baldur's Gate by the keepers. They kind of teleported us. Opus tried to fuck with them, but it didn't work. They teleported us to Baldur's Gate. We met with some mages, fought with them. We met with this person's niece. She told us more about it, and now we are teleported again to this other place that I don't remember the name of.
Sort of evil princess, evil queen that we're going, and we think we have to stop her from doing something.
Dude, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I think that worked. And I'm just flabbergasted. I've got a whole bunch of followers and subs now, thanks to FaZe. So thank you, FaZe. Love you long time. There's a lot of people. Saltmite, you got a sub. Kopi, you got a sub. X-Wing Jam, you got a sub. There's a few people. Blue Gemini got a sub, and what?
Oh, yeah.
So Infinite. Yeah. So thanks, FaZe. Really appreciate that. I would be nice and give you a summons, but the party has found themselves on this track, still having to deal with the summons from last time. As you look over, you see this really delicious looking guy there, as he's like, those are the people that tried to kill me. They killed all my friends. What? And can you all please roll me a dexterity saving throw as we get straight into it, people. So let's get it.
I remember it a bit backwards.
Thanks.
A dex save already.
Dex save already. Oscar. Oscar dives out the way. It's up to Opus. Opus dives out the way. Oscar, Duke, and Opus, you hear this twang coming from the one side as you just suddenly feel this bolt coming through as it hits, let's see, Demos, it hits you, 16, yeah?
Yep.
And you take 8 points of piercing damage and 20 points of poison damage as you look over to this way over here and you see one of these guys and you hear another voice coming out to the distance. Show me where they touched you! As Doc, you hear this twang come from this other direction. Oh, fuck. That's gonna hit.
Jesus. Ow.
18.
Oh my.
Come on.
Plus 41. Fuck. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's it, guys. That's the second one. So that's this one over here. Wow. He's over here. As you are now in combat, can you all please roll me initiative?
For sure.
Wow, I'm so sorry. That's a ton of damage. And it's your favorite. It's your favorite, Rocket. It's your favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I'd bring
What a
up.
start to what a start here.
Wow. Horrible.
What a start. FaZe, I can't actually remember whose summons it was. It was, I know that it happened, it was a Phoenix, it was a Rise from the Ashes that happened. But, yeah.
You gotta clip that.
That is so bad. That's straight off the bat. Welcome, guys. Okay, so you take how much damage is that? That was 59 points
of damage
on a single attack, guys. Yeah. Welcome to level 14, where fun shit happens.
59 points of damage before we're even in combat.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but that was just stupid. That does not happen every day. Oh, I got a hype chest. Let's see what I get. A good one emote. Thank you very much. So I'm going to share that. There we go. Choo choo. That's what I get. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thanks, FaZe. All right. So, Oscar, you hear this guy shout out, "No, those are the guys that hurt me." You hear this twang twang. You see, effectively, Doc almost drop down to the ground as he's bleeding profusely. He's looking green, maybe because that's the color of his skin, but more green than usual. And yeah, what are you doing?
Okay. I think I will just let me see here.
There we go.
I'm gonna use my action to cast the spell Summon Fiend.
Okay.
Ooh.
And what fiend do you get? Oh, you get that fiendish spirit thing. That should be in your... Okay, but anyway, let's... I don't think there is a token for it. No, there isn't a...
I will...
Going big.
Okay. Yep.
Let me see which kind of fiend I summon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna summon a Yugoloth.
A Yugoloth.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sub, Dash. Appreciate that, Al, as well. A Yugoloth. So spell that for me. Saltnut, can you spell that for me?
Yugoloth.
Y-U-G-O-L-O-T-H.
Y-U-G-O-L-O-T-H.
Let's see. Freaking hell. Do I have this? Y-O-U-G-O. I don't have it.
Why you?
Why you?
No,
It's
but
not an actual monster. It's like
It's
his
just a
own.
fiendish spirit,
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
it's a
which
spirit thing.
resembles a Yugoloth.
Okay,
It's a
so
custom.
I'll just give you it.
Resembles like a
I'll just give you
or
a.
something.
I'll just give you an S. How does that sound? I'll just give you an S, and you just can
And
move
it
that
has-
around.
It has 60 hit points and 18 armor class.
So there it is. 18 armor. How much? 60.
And
60. How much hit points?
60 health, yeah.
It's just
60 hit
six.
points.
Just 60. Okay.
Yeah, and it's large.
And it is large. Cool. So there we go. There's your thing, Oscar. Where are you putting it? S for sexy summoned beast. There we go.
I can summon it 90 feet away from me,
Alright.
so I will summon it right next to the yellow assassin.
Alright, so you put it where? There, wherever, something like that. Cool.
Yeah.
And that's you.
So large.
Alright.
That's
And let me
so
see if I can do
big.
anything with a bonus action. I will bonus action try to heal Doc. So I'm gonna expend 5 points, and you can roll 5d6 and heal for that much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see if it works. Remember to just move it. If you were doing my little test earlier, remember to just set your thing to everyone and not to self. Just so that you are, just remember that one. Okay, so let's see what you're doing. How much is your health? How much does he regain?
Oh well, 5d6. Do I roll it?
Do you want to roll it? Yeah, you normally roll. It's your spell.
It's not a spell, but alright.
Yeah, that
Health.
thing.
Oh, you
20. Great. So Oscar gets Oscar gets this beast fiend thing summoned, and suddenly he just reaches out with his other hand and heals up Dark for some more. Anything else, Oscar?
No, but then it's the Yugoloth's turn.
Oh snap! Okay, so go, Mr. Yugoloth, beast fiend thing.
So the 2 hit is the same as my spell, so I'm just gonna roll the Eldritch Blast attack because it's the same.
Okay.
So let's see if it hits. 23 hit.
23 will hit, yeah.
Okay, so it does 5 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Plus the spell's level, so plus 6, so 11.
11. Okay, so 11 points of damage. Nice.
And it gets 2 more attacks.
Of course, because why not?
Yeah, you're bringing out the assassins. I'm bringing out the big guns. A 20 hit.
20 hits.
Okay, and this is 8 plus 6.
8
So
plus
14.
6, 14. Okay.
Yeah, and final attack.
28. I guess that's gonna hit.
I will believe so. And this is low damage. 10. So 4
10.
plus 6, 10.
Oh, that's okay. Pfft, I've seen better.
And the attack also states that immediately after the attack hits or misses, the spirit can teleport up to 30 feet away to an
Okay.
unoccupied space. So 30 feet in my direction, which is
Alright,
right here.
do it. Oh, you can move it. Oh, you can move it.
Oh, I can move it.
Yeah, you can move it.
Hell yeah.
There we go. And if you want to, you can even copy your stat block and put it in the put it in on as a note on it or something like that. But okay, so Oscar, that's you. Next up is Duke, Mr. Bunny. What you doing?
Okay, I'm going to move over here. And I am going to... right there. That's only... yeah, that's... and I'm going to shoot the blue guy.
What?
I'm gonna shoot the blue guy with my vicious longbow.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh, 30.
That's one.
Yeah,
hit.
that's gonna hit. Ooh, it looks like they're doing some other, like a police rolling thing outside my place. It looks like they're about to like smash into somebody's house, drug den or something. We're gonna have a party tonight, Joel. Yeah, so that hits. So wow. Okay, so those hit. Let's see, all three of them. Okay, so it's a 9.
First damage. Okay, so... and then here's the secondary damage. So that's 20.
Okay.
So that's 20 for the first damage.
Yep.
Here's my deck save.
Ooh, that's a fail. I think you trip and you fall and you lose your other 2 attacks. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, Duke. No, I'm joking. You just take your damage, so roll me your damage. Wow. 1. Nice. 2 nat 1s in a row. Okay, so your second attack's damage, please. Let's roll it. 9 points again. At least you're consistent. 6. Nice. Wow, you guys have really been spoiling me. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. 10 is another fail. 6 max. Oof, I guess it's a double-edged sword, or double-edged bow arrow thing.
Doing more damage to yourself than the enemies are to you.
Yeah, for now. And then the last one is 11 and 5. Nice. As you do this last arrow, as it hits him, you see he bends over like holding this arrow. Oh wow. And another 2 points of damage for yourself. And he's like, takes his arrows, he breaks it off, and he holds the arrow up to you, says, "I've got another one with your name on, bunny boy."
And then I'm going to do a
action surge and do it again.
yeah.
Yeah, do that. Hell yeah.
Okay. Freaking hell. Why not? And
He's making 6 arrow attacks. Does
Yeah.
that mean he fires an arrow per second?
well, quicker than a
around
second,
6
yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, he goes quicker. He's like, fuck. It's just like 3 arrows notched at once. Yeah, fucking
Is that
hell.
a bow or a Gatling gun?
It's a Gatling bow. It's a vicious thing.
You guys ever seen documentaries about how they used to shoot bows. Like they would also
Ah,
shoot, more than one arrow at a time.
Yeah, they'd shoot
sometimes.
like multiple arrows, yeah. So, Duke, all 3 of those are going to hit. So let's see your damage, please. 12. Jeez, and I was being nice to you guys. I'm not being nice to you anymore.
Enemy 2 assassins.
Just remind me to show you the game when we're done with it. Then you can go read up, and you can run this game for your friends as well.
I don't have any friends.
Oh man, come on, you're going to run this game anyway for everybody else on our server. Okay, so let's see what our things are. So we've got 12 points plus a 9. Oof. Plus another 12 and a 7. Oh, you're passing your deck saves this round, and then it's
Yeah, no
yay!
damage to myself.
Yeah, and you get to do that one. And as he buckles over, you see him point up into the tree next to him,
And then I'm
slightly
going to
behind
do a
him.
disarming attack. I'm
Yeah.
going to do a disarming attack. So that's
He-
a 17 strength save.
On who?
I think
blue guy.
Rose.
The blue guy's
Yeah.
dead. He's dead.
Oh.
He's dead.
Do you not
I
see the
disarmed
big
him
red?
to death.
And as he collapses, Duke, you see him point up into the tree. He says, "Avenge me, sister!" As he dies.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the hell, bro?
Yeah. And Duke, anything else that you're doing?
No, I guess that's all.
Okay.
Not
And
good enough.
yeah, that's lightweight, Duke. Very super lightweight. Doc. Oof. How you doing, Doc?
Good. Doc is,
Yeah.
Doc is good.
You know, you guys
Yeah,
have
I guess
been
that-
between Duke and Doc, you've been missing the absolute quintessential joke gag of the entire campaign that you could have been doing that you haven't been doing. And I'm very disappointed in you, Duke, that you have not once taken out a carrot and asked Doc, "What's up, Doc?"
What's up, Doc?
Yeah, I did.
You did? I can't remember, it's been so long. Okay, so Doc, what you doing?
Doc is going to activate Tides of Chaos to give himself an advantage on his next attack here. And he's going to target the yellow guy.
Okay.
Alright. And he's going to fire off a 3rd level guiding bolt.
Okay. And you're going at the yellow guy.
Yeah, at the yellow guy.
Okay.
Why only
17
third? Why
is
hold back?
17's going to hit.
Alright, 17's going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Say why only 3rd salt light? Because I don't respect him.
Don't respect.
You want
He-
to prolong his inevitable demise.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
You know the yellow guy's gonna have a turn right after you, buddy.
15 damage from that.
Yep. Got it.
Alright, 15 radiant damage, and that's also going to put advantage on the next attack on him. I'm going to use my meta magic to quicken a spell.
Okay.
And, I'm going to cast Holy Word at him.
Alright.
Again, will be at advantage.
Yeah.
Hits, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna hit. The 1 wouldn't have. 23.
And that's going to do 23 points of damage.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... move, and that's my turn.
Alright, so let me put the combat tracker on for the people on the stream that they can also see. There we go. As you do that, you suddenly look around again, Doc. You've heard this blue guy shout out, "Avenge me, sister!" And you kind of look after shooting your spells at this yellow one and moving over. You look over and you see this arrow fly over your head, heading straight for Opus. 25 Opus?
Yeah.
And that is... what's that damage? 10 points from the piercing damage, plus another 19 points of poison damage.
Opus duck!
As you're not quite sure where that arrow came from, but Doc pretty much had to almost duck from it. Next up is the yellow one, as he's going to go for Demos. Demos,
Boy.
he's going for you. 26 hits, I take it. That's 8
For
points.
sure.
8 points plus 16 points of poison. And as that happens, you see another bow fly at you. 16, does that hit?
16 hits. Holy cow.
9 points plus 24. And as you're pulling this second bolt out, a third bolt flies and falls at your feet. Tunk! And Opus, it's your turn.
DM, I'm seeing something, a line here.
That
I
is...
do that. I made a bit of a... I'm trying to triangulate the position of the sister.
You've got
That
to...
means it's the arrow is doing a straight line over Doctor
Alright.
Opus, so that means they are in probably in this tree.
He almost had to duck.
He's doing celestial triangulations over here, so
That's
while
it.
he's doing that, Opus sees flying arrows everywhere and he just goes like Naruto style doing hand signs, and he will cast fog cloud over here. So
What
basically
kind of
everyone
software
within the
is that?
cloud is heavily obscured,
Okay.
and they cannot see us. They cannot see us at the moment.
But we can't see them.
Yeah, exactly, but
Well,
they cannot
Devil's
see us
Bait
either.
should be able to.
They can see me.
No, fog cloud is
Yeah, it's just
heavily
like
obscured. So yeah, Opus does that. Opus moves, somewhere here, I guess. If that covers me still, Opus will move somewhere here and just duck, go down on the ground, and that's his turn.
All right.
He would like to go prone, basically.
Okay, so he's dropping prone. And then we have Demos.
Okay. Man, this is kind of spooky. I think Demos is going to kind of play it safe after just taking 3 arrows to the chest and feeling a little bloodied. I am going to spend about 10 feet of movement, kind of pop my head back out, and the only one that I can see, I'm just gonna fire some blasts at over here.
Okay, go for it.
Right, so first Eldritch Blast, we are going to throw. There's that. Oh, that's probably not gonna hit.
15 is not... no, it's not gonna hit.
Alright, there's the second one.
Yeah,
9 to hit.
yeah, I think that hits. Let me just check the stat block. Yeah, it hits.
And third and final.
Oh!
31.
snap. Okay.
Yeah.
So roll me your 1 Eldritch Blast damage, and then you can do your crit on your second one. So let's see. If you don't
First one.
if you don't finish it off on this one, I don't have any sympathy for you. Yeah. Okay. So
That's
10.
for the first one.
Yep.
And then the second one's gonna be 2d10 plus 5. That is going to be... It's like 17 on the second blast.
Yeah.
The first one goes a little wide at the cost of 27 force damage.
Nice. So how do you see this happen?
I just imagine I pop back out of the fog cloud, kind of try and reassess the situation, grab my Book of Shadows, and just basically like a finger gun, try and close one eye and blast, miss the first one, aim in a little, hit the second, and by the third I just like hit straight in the head. And I'm just gonna dip back into the fog like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
As you dip back into the fog, right, you see this hand of this assassin crawl along the ground as you see another hand just suddenly pick it up, and you disappear into the fog before you can see anything else.
That's gonna be Demos' turn.
Simulacropus.
Candlekeep will take 15. Oh wow, 15 feet forward. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I had like a alarm warning on my phone for some reason, like natural disaster or something. So he takes 15 feet to move forward outside of the sphere. He'll cast Firebolt against this creature here.
Listen, your priorities, bro. You're getting like a natural disaster alarm on your phone, and you go, wait, let me just finish my D&D turn quick, and then I'll check it out. I mean...
Exactly. I mean, it's usually a lot of things. It could be like a fire in a forest, or like a burning building.
Okay.
And he goes 15 feet back again.
Okay, yeah. So you went for the big guy.
Yeah, the big guy.
And yeah, that's gonna hit 15 points. Okay. Duke, you look over at this shot that Simulacropus does towards this big guy, and you're quite impressed with this firebolt as it flies past all this green stuff, and suddenly you catch a glint as something sharp heads your way. The first one is a 9, it falls at your feet. The second one falls at your feet. And the third one also falls at your feet, as it is just out of range. But you see these things come flying at you.
Your arrows are nothing to my skill.
And Doc,
now.
Doc, you see this big guy just walk up. He takes... steps up to you. As he looks at you, he points his hand out, and as he does it, this pus just drips from his hand. He says, "You hurt my friends." And can you please roll me a no, what's the save? DCC, it's, you need to roll something, but it's not saying what it needs to roll. Let me just check, sorry. I can't remember what it was.
No, I'm good then.
No. It's supposed to be, what's a save against the, it's a wisdom saving throw. There we go. So can you do me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure.
Seriously, it doesn't say what it is. Yeah, fine.
54.
Yeah. So you take half of this. You take half of 23 points.
So you know how gross it is?
Sorry?
Does this thing know how gross it is? This pus dripping.
It's probably self-aware. He looks he looks upset with you. Oscar, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static.
Ooh. That's making me feel like you're about to put me into an epileptic attack here.
So I'm gonna
Ooh.
somewhere here.
That's a pretty circle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why it created this one. Just click the button.
Do it. And what do you need me to roll?
All creatures in area need to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. What's your DC on that?
17.
17. And can you roll me your damage? Or what happens?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a damage, right? 8d6. What the? And it's half if it succeeds?
Yeah.
Okay. So the big guy fails, and the big guy fails.
The big guy fails, so no one else seems to be in that circle. Okay.
You don't hear anything else. You don't hear anybody else yell out in pain or anything.
Okay, so also on a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute, so they subtract 1d6 from all attack rolls or ability checks.
Okay.
And the target makes an intelligence check.
I lied.
Turn.
So I lied. You do hear a yelp. But with the roar of this static, you can't quite much know exactly where it came from, but you do hear another yelp. And then you say, what do they need to do? A wisdom saving throw.
No, right now, if a creature failed, it has 1 minute of 1d6 subtraction from attack rolls.
1d6. Okay, so if they failed,
and it can make an intelligence saving throw every next turn to end the thing.
Okay, cool. So Oscar, that's it. That's your turn.
No, I'm gonna move Yugo
Okay.
up 40 feet. I think was the movement speed of the Yugo, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh no.
And DM, those intelligence saves that it makes are at the end of its turn.
Yeah.
The one to get rid of the muddling.
And the Yugo will take the dodge action.
Okay. Next up is Duke.
Okay, so I will. Oh, just a second.
1 second passes.
Just
Your
seeing how
second's
far I can
over.
move. I will move up to here. And I will shoot the guy with my vicious longbow.
Okay.
Because
Someone drews for pretty arrows.
That's where the bolts are lying.
Yeah. Ooh.
17 will not hit the big guy. As your arrow strikes this tree, and you see the tree just lose a few leaves. The second one of 12 Doc, can you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Dexterity saving throw. I can do that.
Yep. And the third one's definitely going to hit Duke. Ooh, Doc,
Oh,
you kind of, you hear Bunny Boy come up behind you, you turn around and you want to embrace him as he shoots off this arrow. And Duke, can you roll me your damage? And then Doc, you'll take half of that damage.
And sorry, the 17, that one did not hit? Or?
Does not hit the big boy, no.
And for that one, I'm going to use the precision superiority die
Okay.
to add to it.
10, yeah, then that will hit. You can also make it, yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, that's going to hit.
So here, I'll do the one that hits Doc first.
Technically, you didn't miss a single attack.
Yeah, you didn't miss.
It's the wrong person.
That's it. So, Doc,
What's up, Doc?
you take half of that, so you take 5 points of piercing
Doc?
damage.
There you go. There's your what's up, Doc.
Yay! Okay, cool. And then the other two are going to hit, so you can roll me your damages on those ones.
Here's the other two.
9 points.
And the exploding damage.
Okay.
Here's my dex save.
That's a
Ooh,
pass.
just make it.
Yeah. Next up, that one hits another 9 points.
And exploding damage.
7.
There we
14 passes. Nice. Okay. So, anything else, Duke?
That is all I'm doing.
Okay. Doc, it's you next.
Alright, well, I think by seeing that I just turned on an aura, you can make some assumptions.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's a whole bunch of little fairies dancing around.
Doc will shout out, by the tiny tit of Timora. At which point, nuclear fairies will begin to gather around him.
Yeah, it's now canon, Doc. Fourth level nuclear fairies. Oh, freaking save me. 19. Jeez.
The wisdom save is going to be 20, and Doc is going to go on the move. 15, 20. So I'm assuming anyone in the trees over there might have an issue. And also our big friend here.
Okay.
Not my big friend, of course.
It's a wisdom save, you say?
Yes,
So
that DC 20.
this one's about to fall out of the tree, and that one fails as well. As you just hear this thud, as you look over and you see this one's just fallen out the tree. And they both take your 19 points of damage. Nice.
Right, Doc is also going to quicken a spell.
Okay.
And he's going to attack the big guy again with what do I want to hit him with?
Your best shot. Hit him with your best shot. Toll of the Dead. Okay, go for it. Roll me your damage. And what does he have to roll?
That's actually +5, so 31. He needs a DC 20 Wisdom save.
No. Not happening. So he takes 31 points of damage.
31 points. And,
Jeez. That hits hard.
Yeah. That's it for Doc. Doc will...
Cool.
there he is.
So this one gets up and shakes off and steps this way over here, just beyond all these little nuclear fairies, and you just see them shoot off 1, 2 arrows at you. So that's 5 points of piercing plus 24 of poison. Another 8 points plus 21. And as it looks at you and sees you start to look really bloodied, it just runs straight in at you as it takes its short sword and tries to stab at you.
Is
And
it,
that's...
how much movement does it have?
It has 35 feet. 30 feet.
Okay.
It's a difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's not difficult technically, but it takes twice the movement. So it would have taken 10
okay. So it gets there as it drops down to its knees and shoots off an arrow. 21, and that's going to do 11 points plus 14 points then.
Okay, I'm down.
Fairies disappear. Dang.
As it's now, this one is voluntarily, essentially now prone as it's dropped down to its knees, hands and feet.
You know
Opus.
what? I don't drop. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't actually drop.
I don't think you would drop.
Damn, bro.
You
revive.
You come back. You come back.
Yeah.
Your nuclear fairies, is that a concentration spell?
Yeah, it's down. Well, actually,
I'll allow you. I'll allow you to roll your because technically you haven't dropped. You dropped to 0, but your feat saves you. Your ability saves you, so you won't lose it automatically. Yeah, you pass it. It's fine.
yeah.
Nice. So you keep these nuclear fairies up as it dims. You know, it's like it almost out, and then suddenly is again. And Opus, it is your turn.
Just a question.
Yeah.
Hold on. So he finished. I'm sorry.
Yeah. They finished. Yeah.
You know what
It's fun. So what's the damage? Fucking hell.
Damage is.
Yeah,
Well, that's not bad.
13.
Damage is only 13.
That's fine. They'll take the 13. Alright, so Opus.
Those polymorph stop any ongoing spells that are already being used or concentrated on. Not by me, but by my target.
So, that is a interesting question, right? Let me check on the spell. So what does the spell say on polymorph?
You attempt to transform a creature that you can see into a beast. It must succeed the wisdom saving throw. Beast form, you choose a blah blah blah. The target's games that are replaced by the stack block, but the target's alignment, personality, creature type, hit points, and hit point odds remain the same.
target can't cast spells, so I would assume that means it's concentration. Right?
I'm going to.
You're not casting a spell. That's what I'm saying. Your concentration.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
maintaining a spell.
So I'm going to rule it as this. Because it transforms to a beast, you lose the ability to concentrate on that spell. So they will lose the spell's ability, because they can't, because they're in this new form, and etc. They'll lose concentration on it.
Who gives a fuck? Oppo steps out. Oh no! What's happening there? Doc, make me a wisdom saving throw, please. If you want, you can just fail it and then transform into.
Oh yeah, we
I'm
go.
gonna trust you on this one, Opus. I will fail.
All right, Opus makes Doc into Apus.
Oh.
He's one of us now.
One of us. So it's a giant ape, right?
Yeah, he's a giant ape now.
There you go, Doc. You're a giant ape now. And so you gain temporary hit points equal to the number of hit points of the beast form, but you pretty much can't do anything else, and you don't benefit from any of your armor. You are now a giant ape, and I will give you access to your stats, and there we go, as you get...
You know, I could have just as well revived him with half health if he took damage and fell down.
Your turn is way over there and still half. Yeah, I'm not risking it. So Opus drops his concentration on yeah, he's a green ape. He's a green ape now.
You guys have to die faster so I can use my revive on you.
Alright, so Opus, you do this, and and what else you doing?
I drop concentration on the fog cloud because it's a concentration spell. And Opus rushes here behind these trees. I see there's like fallen trees here, and he ducks behind everything here.
Wow, I should put you guys in the middle of a map when we start a session, because you always end up sticking to the sides of it. Alright, so Demos, you just see this orc transform into this huge green hairless ape. What you doing? It's your turn.
I guess I've got another spell question too, but it's a little less complicated, hopefully. I'm planning on casting this spell in general. I'm gonna cast Mislead, but it says, as a magic action, I'd be able to move my illusory double. Normally it's just casted right in front of me. Would I be able to move it on the same turn it's cast, or is it just going to be like right in front of me?
So it's just going to stand there. It's not going to move, but you can move it. Oh, it says, as a magic action. So the first turn you cast it, it will be where you are. You'll become invisible and you can move. Okay, then on your next turn, or your next magic action, which will be a full magic action, unless you have action surge, that magic action will then be to move it twice the speed.
Okay, sweet. I think that clarifies it then. So the way I'm gonna do this turn instead is I'm gonna kind of run out into the road. And kind of make it look like I'm going to go hide. So I'm going to spend about 20 feet of my movement to get to about here. And then I'll cast Mislead. So basically, like right, I imagine here, I'm just going to place a double, and then turn invisible and actually move another 20 feet away.
Okay, so you want another token, so let me give you a token of a tiefling, just because we'll do that. So there's your fake tiefling, that's your fake self.
So the illusory double, like as I'm ducking my head under the tree, I just want to make it look like he's like trying to hide, bleeding out. And as I turn invisible, I'm gonna spend another 20 feet of movement and actually get back out into the road about here. And
cool.
That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah. So you can add your just toggle your invisibility on, and that's you. Simulacropus. That's your turn.
Simulacropus will look at the assassin over here who is fallen and prone, and he will cast Toll the Dead. Simulacropus needs a 19, an 18 Wisdom saving throw, please.
15.
Can't I cast? That fails.
Yeah.
I can cast. What's going on here?
You out of spell slots. Yes.
No, that's a cancer. What do you mean? It doesn't let me. It doesn't let me. Wait a minute. I have to think. Yeah,
You're
I have
out
to do
of
it.
cantrip power.
You're in the magic cone of the beholder that's sneaking up behind you. Dun dun dun. The anti-magic field of the beholder that's about to butt you in your ass. Yeah, so 14, okay.
Only 14.
Only 14.
Bonus actions. Right, so as a bonus action, he will... What can he do? Not much. Can I make a perception check to see that guy? I did see that there were more arrows than people, so can I make a perception check to try and see the hidden person?
Maybe shot 3 arrows.
Yeah, there's 3 arrows that are lying at the feet of Opus now. That's where Duke was standing. Yeah, Simulacropus, make me a survival check.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and what you roll will impact your what happens in the next turn as well.
17.
Yeah, 17. You can tell that the distance is almost on range, so you say that you think that the thing is probably around about somewhere in this area over here, perhaps, something like that.
So I would like to look there and try and ascertain where this person could be hiding. I
Yep.
want to try and see this person.
Yeah, you're not seeing the person, but you know quite accurately in which direction they are from you, yeah. You kind of piece it with where the arrows are and the direction that they are, etc.
So because I cannot see him, I wanted to do something, but because I cannot see him, I would just shout to everyone that there's someone hiding in this tree. Like I'll point in this direction and say that it's right next to the Yugolov, to the cut tree over there and next to the Yugolov. Simulacropus will take a step here and duck down behind the tree, you know, from this section. So he's hiding basically. That's my turn.
Alright, so the Yugoloth is going to get first hit 26. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Second hit 17.
Isn't Yugolov dodging?
Okay,
Yeah.
so then
So all of those attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay, so let's go again. So the 17 is not going to hit anyways.
Second one,
So the first one will then be at just a flat roll because it's advantage because it's hidden. So 23. Then the second one will be at disadvantage, 18. And the third one will be at disadvantage,
Wait,
20.
Oh. So there's a 26, a 17, and 20.
So we'll stop the first two. Those first two don't count. The 26 and the 17, because we re-rolled completely because of your disadvantage.
But
So
okay, so those are not important. The 23 is a normal roll.
yeah, because he's hidden and it's an advantage roll, and the disadvantage will cancel out the advantage. Yeah. I don't know. Can your thing get poisoned? We're about to find out.
Wait,
8.
let me check. Let me check.
8 plus 30 points, plus 8 plus 18 points, and the third one is it's probably going to be immune to poison. 10 plus 17 points. So either it is down or it is immune.
It has written poison.
Oh, fantastic. So it only takes the physical piercing damages. So that's 8, 8, and 10.
26.
So that's at 26 points. As you are now able to see similar Crocus. Looking at this, you're able to see where the assassin is now. This one's turn. It looks at this big ape. He goes, Mom! As it will smack at you. 13. That will hit.
Remember, minus 1d6 for attacks.
Oh, snap, yeah. Minus 1d6.
Yeah.
4. Yeah, that's not going to hit. The second hit, 25. Yeah, that's going to hit. Doesn't matter what we roll. And that's going to be 23 points of bludgeoning damage on you. And Oscar, it's your turn.
Oh shoot, we didn't subtract any of those on all those attacks against Tam.
Oh snap! Yeah,
Oscar.
Oh no! But this.
Doc's an ape now.
Oh snap! Yeah. So let's just check. Sorry. Let's just check the. We can update the things. What were those damages against you, Doc? You were quite correct. So it was nuclear fairies, and then it was the polymorph. It was just before the polymorph, but it was the crossbow that was hitting you, Doc. It wasn't the big guy, right. And the other guy didn't have the. He passed. So yeah. So it's legit. Okay, so this one has the minus d6, the assassin notch. Okay, so Oscar, what you do?
Wait, I might get a calculator to track my usual HP.
Oh snap! I can do it. I can do it on here. I can do it on here. You should have access to the things, don't you? I'm sorry. There you go. So there you can do it. So it's minus. What did we say? 20.
26. So it's
minus 26. There we go. So there's your. You got 34 out of 60. Okay, so
Oscar moved a little bit to this tree, and let me check if I'm in range. Okay, I'm in range of the red one. Within 60 feet. So I will. I really hope they don't have counterspell, because I would like to use Finger of Death.
Yeah, so point your finger at this thing and you say what?
So they have to make a Constitution saving throw of 17.
Yes.
Or take
30.
Or take this much damage.
So they take 63 points of damage as you see this thing he just collapses. She collapses and dies.
And it says, a humanoid killed by this spell rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie that follows your verbal orders. And it doesn't say that it lasts for a certain time, it's just an indefinite zombie. At
Does you just finger that person to death?
Quite literally.
I just fingered him to death. Or her, sorry.
Yeah, great. So you get
I got to use the spell.
Finally. So I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna drop you a zombie. There's your zombie. What you gonna name your zombie?
Barbara.
Norman.
Barbara Graves.
It's still a female zombie. It's the same person, just a zombie.
Magic fingers.
Barbara Graves. There we go. So there's your Barbara Graves. Accessible. There we go. So Barbara Graves.
My wife is back. Oh my god.
Okay. So Oscar.
My sweet Barbara.
But Barbara's not there yet. At the end of your next turn, it says.
Barbara is sleeping.
So Barbara is still stewing. I hope you didn't piss her off, because if she wakes up now, she's going to be super pissed at you, bro. Okay.
And I will have my Yugolo attack the big boy.
This just gave me an idea for like an NPC or a character.
Okay, so it's going to attack the big boy. Roll me your attack of the Yugoloth, please.
I'm just gonna put the sheet back in the chat so I can do it easier.
Sure.
Yeah, 2 hit. Is this a 28 hit?
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Okay, that will do this much plus 6, so
So
10 damage.
10 on the first one.
Yeah. Then second attack.
So if you right click on the attack and you type in that little box that comes up on the damage, right? If you right click on it, in the box you can add plus 10 as well. And then it will add, yeah, then you don't need to do a whole bunch of maths. So yeah, so the 21 will hit as well.
And this does. Did it add the plus 6?
It did. So that's the 14 points. Nice. Okay.
Is it not dead?
It's not dead, no.
Okay, so one more attack. 19.
19 will hit.
Come on, he has a lot of holes. Finger him well.
Finger him. Finger him.
Oh, fucking hell.
Look at those holes that he has all over his body.
12 damage.
Okay. So, how do you see this happening?
Oh.
Yeah, my Yugoloth just starts piggyback riding him and just like going full berserk, scratching the eyes out and everything, ripping the jaw like wide open and down the chest.
Wow. Okay. And as you
brutal.
As you do that, Oscar, you hear this assassin say, "I will avenge you later, sister." As he runs off, he's gone, and you're out of combat.
I can't believe I turned my melee warlock into a summoner warlock.
And you see Barbara. You see Barbara suddenly stand up and look very confused and look around and go, "Bruce?"
Yeah, indeed.
Bruce.
My sweet, sweet Barbara. I missed you so much.
I would like to search through some of these bodies and see if they have anything interesting on them.
There's a lot of very interesting things on them, but you look at, so which body are you looking at, Duke? The assassins, right?
The one that isn't a zombie.
Good choice. Good choice. Can you roll me a d6, please?
As this is going on, I want to use my illusory double to go fuck with Opus, and then the real me, Invisible's just gonna poke him in the back.
So Duke, you find a short sword, and you also find a drawing of a big, what this guy very much looks like, with a very crayon-like a mark, like a black coal-like mark that looks like crayon, drawn to with a big arrow towards it, and it says, "Touched me there."
Okay.
Yeah, so a short sword and a little drawing.
That's what she said.
Okay, a short sword. I'm sorry to hear that, Dirk.
Deimos.
Those short
Does your illusionary...
Okay, sorry. Is this one at a time? So, Demos, does your illusionary what?
Sword touched me there.
Does your illusionary character have any weapons on them?
It would look like he's got a couple daggers, but he's like basically passed through.
Yeah. Well, what happens is that Opus looks at your illusionary character and looks at one of the daggers, and the daggers become real, and he grabs it and kind of stabs your illusion.
As you do, you just see it like pass through, and I would just like basically drop concentration and like grab you on the shoulder, just like boom.
Does anybody want this short sword? I've already got one.
Nobody wants a short sword.
Though.
Okay.
No one wants the short sword?
Does the big boy have anything good on him?
The big boy has a massive stone club, like massive, like big.
Oscar looks at the big ass stone club, and then looks at Doc, and then looks
like
back
the one
at
in
the club,
Bad Fur Day.
and back at Doc.
Yeah.
So that's the big stone club in this thing's hand that it carries. It is about the size of you, Oscar, as you look at it.
Oscar looks at Doc, who...
Is it just me? Hello? Ah, snap.
We can hear you.
We can...
Oh, he can't hear us.
Okay, now I can hear you. Okay, yeah, now I can hear you guys. So, you were saying you look at Doc, and then?
And then Oscar says to Doc, "Will Big Monkey go bonk bonk with Big Rock?"
Can Doc pick it up?
Doc can pick it up, yeah.
Big Monkey go bonk bonk.
Doc picks it up.
Okay, so, yeah, you can pick it up. It's a big stone club. And it does... 4d8 plus 6 damage.
That's just slightly more than if I fist him, so I'll keep it.
Nice birding there, buddy.
Okay, so that's what you do for that you just need to keep in mind. So maybe keep that in mind there, Doc.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you look down this way, you see this kind of staircase that looks interesting to you. It's this it's almost like a dome,
Yeah,
and
can I
there's
check this one first?
there's a circular staircase leading down. Yeah, so what you checking?
The assassin over here in the tree, the blue one.
As a big ape. Yeah, it's a
Hand.
it's a piece of meat hanging in the tree.
Okay.
You can roll me
Knock him out of the tree under the ground.
roll me a d6.
Sure. 6.
So you find, like, as he thumps down to the ground, the only thing that you are interested in is this studded leather armor that's there. You don't see, like, everything else as he plonks to the ground, like, breaks. His short sword shatters and his crossbow is no longer operational. So, yeah.
As we're walking, can Opus and Simulacropus just look at Deimos from afar and just telekinesis shove his feet as he's walking? Like both of them are just gonna bully him as he's walking.
Wow.
You know where his real feet are.
No, he appeared. He appeared. He's not an illusion anymore.
Yeah, I dropped my invisibility.
Yeah, so then you must just drop.
I don't see him.
You must just drop your invisibility. They're not there, so you must just toggle it off. So there he is. Okay, so you see this this like pillared, domed structure in front of you down the road, and you head towards it, as this is, as they've described, where you need to go to. And I will
Does
draw
everyone
you.
want to take a short rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Be good for me. Yes, please.
All right.
I would also
Warlock
like
said
to
yes.
take a short rest.
Short rest? I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
really want to take a short rest. If I
Okay.
take a short rest, I won't be a giant ape anymore.
Oh, true. True.
If I don't get my spells back, I won't be able to make your giant ape anymore.
Right. I don't get anything useful on a short rest. Can we take a long rest?
Full sleep.
Yeah, you can take a long rest if you want to. If you get outside and you want to take a long rest, that's fine.
And then the one who casted polymorph would have the spell slot back to cast it again.
Yeah, sure.
More ape, more monkey.
Okay. All right. So as you're doing all of that,
Sorry, I'm
where's-
sorry. Wait. We cannot. I'm sorry. Opus just remembered something. We don't have time to long rest because this we are cursed at the moment.
Oh yeah,
snap.
that's a thing.
Isn't that right,
Okay.
DM? We were
Good thing.
the curse was progressing every time that we took long rest, right?
every time you took a rest, yeah.
Damn you and your memory, Opus.
In memory.
Oh my.
So what are we gonna do?
I'd absolutely benefit from a short. I think a long might be out of the equation, but a short would be good for me.
And
Alright, I guess.
Ooh, and as you step forward, you hear the iconic iPhony bird calling and beckoning towards you as you decide to take a short rest. And you can all take a short rest, but as you do that and as you wake up, can you each please roll me a charisma saving throw?
What?
Yeah.
alrighty.
Yep.
Wait,
Do
what?
we get our rest though, or no?
Yeah, you get your rest.
I need to make some calculations before that. 1, 2, 3, so that's 8. Yeah. I need to make a wisdom saving throw or charisma.
Charisma, please.
Oh, that's my worst one.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, natural 20.
Ooh, nice, Opus.
I cannot open Simulacropus, so I'm just gonna roll with Opus again because it's X6.
Okay.
Is Simulacropus affected by this spell? He is a construct. I don't know.
Probably not, no.
Struck.
Okay. So Opus passes, Deimos passes, Oscar, you fail,
Wow.
and
19 fails, damn.
and Duke, you fail. So
What?
you
17 is a fail?
Doc failed too, I
Damn.
assume.
you can and you also fail, Doc. Yeah. So you three wake up and you see you now have two full sleeves of this handwriting or this writing all over your skins, and as you do this you suddenly feel this surge of magic through your body as you can now cast one of the following spells. Okay, so you can choose one of these: blur, invisibility, mirror image, phantasmal force, or silence. The spell save on that will be on these things, if it needs a spell save, will be DC 15. You do not need any components for this, and you regain the ability to cast the spell after you finish a long rest. So you get essentially a permanent spell scroll of one of those that you choose. So you can choose one. So let's go with you, Duke. Which one do you want?
I'm choosing Phantasmal Force.
Okay, so you get Phantasmal Force.
Now, how do I add that to a non-magical character?
Just add a. You can just make a note of it. We'll add a something for you.
Add an item that gives him the spell.
Yeah, we can do something like that. Okay, so next up is Oscar. Which one are you choosing?
I'll probably go with silence.
Silence, okay. So you choose silence. And then we have Doc. Which one are you going to choose, Doc?
I think I'm going to go with mirror image.
Okay. So you three learn this. And then, before we quickly take a 5-minute coffee break, I'm going to give you an opportunity, all three of you, that have now these gorgeous new writings on your arms, to please have a look at your attuned items, and you can unattune all of them for me, please. And we will be back in 5 minutes.
Oh. all of my skill.
All right, so we are back. We are back. We are live. I've got myself something to drink, and I was kind of sneakily listening to the players on in the break, and I can tell you that some interesting discussions and very unhappiness about losing their attunement. So I'm just quickly give me a quick moment. Let me just confirm this is indeed yes. So the thing says the drawback is that you can't attune to or be attuned to magic items. So that is part of the game, and that is the rules as written as part of this thing. So tough times. What I will do is I will allow you to have taken a long rest, because I do understand that that crit from the assassin might have done some extra damage. So I'll allow you all to get a full long rest in. If you want it, you don't have to take it.
Everyone.
Yeah, you can all get a long rest. Yeah. And with that then being said, I'm going to show you, as you arrived at this place, you descended the staircase. I'm going to show you what the staircase looks like. So there it is in the chat. This is the structure which you start to descend. And as you go lower and lower and lower, you eventually get down to this room. And this room that you are in, you see that it descends round about 50 feet from the surface, and there's a weathered mosaic that decorates the stairwell. It depicts dwarves, elves, and humans all working together to forge the realm of the 3 crowns. So you remember, this is what was told to you. The area though reeks of decay, and you look over at the giant ape, and he just looks up and shakes his head. It's not me. You smell this reek. Yeah, well, flavor. And as you see a few birds, and this is the words from the text, not my words. You see a few birds fly out of the shaft, and so
thanks for clarifying that.
I'm just saying, I'm just putting that there. So you see a few birds fly out of the shaft. So, cool. What's the party doing?
I think before we explore a little bit, considering how much Demos got fucked up, I'm gonna actually burn a Warlock spell slot and cast False Life at 5th level, just to get some extra HP.
Okay. And as you do that, the rest of you look around.
Temporary HP.
Oh.
So the rest of you look around at this, at these mosaics, and you recognize some of the items from the dreams that you had, right? So you see that there's this silver circlet, an adamantine crown, and a golden crown that you recognize in this mosaic from these dreams that you've been having, these very vivid dreams as you've been resting. Yeah.
Okay, detect magic.
You can't detect magic. You don't see anything there. You also notice, sorry, let me just get that 100% correct. So, you notice that there's a word haven that is scratched into like a board or something at the top of the staircase, with a very crude picture of a quill scratched into this board. So it's haven with this thing on it, and then you descend down and you see these birds fly up. And as you're all descending these stairs, can you do me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh boy.
A dex save, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Oh, thank God. Dirty 20.
All of us?
Yes, please. You're all walking down the stairs, right?
I would
Yes.
follow
Am I
you.
ever going to make a save?
So, Demos, you pass. Duke, you fail. Doc, you pass. Oscar, you fail. Opus, you pass. As you...
Wait.
Simulacropus.
It's Milacropus. Yeah. Simulacropus, I believe, because... Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, he can't do anything about this.
So, Simulacropus also passes. So those of you who failed, that would be Oscar and Duke. You both take 14 points of damage as you start walking down these stairs, and these stairs crumble a little bit as you descend, and you trip and fall and you bump your toe, and Duke, you get your tail caught in a crack somewhere, but eventually you all make it down, and you are now down safely. So Duke,
The ones that take damage? I'm sorry?
so it's those that failed. So it was Duke, Oscar, and it was Duke and Oscar.
Okay, can I take a reaction just quickly?
Yeah.
To create like a K stack underneath them and just make it real.
Okay, so then you guys can take half that damage, so you can get 7 hit points back.
Oh well.
Still helps out.
That helps. Those 7 points. Those 7 points help. So, as you step into the next room there, Duke, you see that the walls of this chamber are cracked, and there's other signs of stress from the weight of 50 feet of earth and stone above it. But up to now, it's remained standing. You look forward and you see the floor covered in a thick layer of rot and debris, and you see some scraps of leather and the husks of dead insects and some rusted metal. The doorway on the far end you can clearly see has collapsed and is blocked by a pile of rubble. This one over here.
Keep in mind, I don't have dark vision, so I can't really see that much.
Oh no.
I only have a torch.
You're gonna light your torch?
Yeah, it's lit. I have my torch lit.
There we go. Your torch is lit.
Okay.
Okay, so you see the rubble there.
As
Alright.
we're looking into the rubble, can we see like a way to move through it, or maybe like kind of move it around? Is there any like openings or anything like that, or is it just like completely collapsed?
It's you can see that the rubble you can potentially move, but yeah, the rest.
Does it seem like a DM? Does it seem like a heavy rubble? Is it like a? Is it? I'm sorry. Is it a big boulder, or is it just a lot of things together?
It's just a lot of like stones and rocks and stuff. Like you could probably move it.
Then let's do that.
I've got a dumb idea if you guys want to follow me through on this.
I love dumb ideas.
Okay. is anybody okay with me entering their mind for a little bit and having a like a telepathic connection, basically?
Yeah, you can ride Doc like a pony if you want.
But it'd be more like think of it like an interstellar phone call. Able to talk to each other for about 10 minutes or so.
Sure.
If you're okay with it, Doc, I think I'll just go ahead and I'll use my awakened mind and kind of like basically enter your thoughts and be like, hey, can you hear me? And you'd be able to reply, I believe.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
You don't like
I'm gonna...
see all the stuff I'm thinking about, do you?
What's that?
You don't see all the stuff I'm thinking about, do you?
Yeah, I mean, no, not really. It's more like think of it like a phone call.
All right, good.
But as we're connected, I just want to cast Dimension Door, and with the specification, I just want to go 100 feet past the rubble and just basically try and teleport in there.
100 feet.
Wait, why didn't you tell us that?
You know how long
I mean, I would
100
say this
feet
out
is.
loud. That's not going to be not specifically to Doc. I just have to use my awakened mind to like talk back to them. Does that make sense for everybody?
No, but why didn't you tell us that you were gonna do that? You were wasting a 5th level spell.
I mean,
Bro's a
I've got
warlock.
some
Every
stuff
spell
in
is
my
5th
bag.
level.
Yeah.
4th level.
So explain to me how this works, Demas. You are teleporting yourself and Doc. Is that right? Essentially.
Actually, I would keep the connection with somebody who I'm not going to teleport. So before I cast it, I'd be like, does anybody want to come with me? I just want to go scout the room out and just see if I can teleport into it. I'll send the full description, but it says I can describe the distance without being able to see it, so just being able to be like 100 feet in front of me.
Well, I'll stay here
100
then
feet
as
is
the other
quite
end of the
a
phone
long
call.
way.
DM, do I see any small cracks?
This could be very dumb. This is true.
Hey, Opus. If there are any cracks,
Yeah.
polymorph one of us into an ant.
Okay.
I mean, if he's gonna waste a 5th level spell, I could just summon Big B's hand and start slamming this thing in, or make someone into an ape, and like be at least useful for it, and kind of move the rubble for us, you know.
Okay, so Demas, you going 100 feet?
I'll hold off. I mean, I was gonna wait to choose somebody, so I guess if we want to try moving the door first, I'll hold off, if that's okay. If we want to roll that I casted it, I'm okay with that too, though. That is your call.
So what you guys doing?
Can Opus polymorph
I'll
somebody into a steam shovel? Excavator?
I will,
Is that a thing?
I'll
Does this
hold my
work?
reservation. As long as you're okay with it, DM, I'll say I haven't casted it yet, and kind of
Okay.
look towards Opus and be like, yo, do we want to go with your idea first?
Okay.
And if you're gonna use a spell, like I could use a spell that will last for a time, you know. It's not just gonna be teleportation. So you have a spell at least for combat later.
Oscar just
Sure.
turns
I mean, I've got,
around. Oscar
go
just
ahead.
turns around and looks at Opus and says, "What the fuck's an excavator?"
DM, how big is the hole? How big is the thing?
So how big is it? So you see the archway is about 10 feet across. Everything, all the rooms in this area, like the rooms are like 30 feet high. So they're quite spacey up, but this archway is like probably, or this door is like 10 feet across and probably another 10-15 feet high. So it's quite a big archway.
What would be useful? So he's thinking of either Apus or of a mammoth to move this rubble for us.
Well, I guess before we cast the spell, can Demos just like try and like kind of start peeking through some rubble, just check in general and see if some of it starts to budge?
Yeah, so you move some of the rubble away. You can see that there's maybe places where something that's really small could maybe squeeze through, but it's loose enough to move.
Not quite enough to get an opening, though. Like, not for at least our creature size.
A small, a smaller bunny could probably make its way through with the correct roll, I guess.
What kind of roll?
How big a bunny is Duke?
How big is Duke?
Is Duke like a halfling-sized bunny, or a bunny-sized bunny?
Though he's bigger than a bunny.
Well, like, I'm not, like, tiny. Like, I'm...
Small.
I'm, like... I'd say, like...
You're like
4.5 feet tall, I guess? I don't know.
So would that be considered small or medium?
I guess medium, but I don't know.
Wait, 5
Okay.
feet tall?
How many inches do the
What?
ears add?
Oh,
you get out your ruler and you start measuring ears. You start measuring, like, who's got the longest ears?
Yeah, that's the tallest part of me. Like, that adds an extra...
Extra.
Above the table speak, I think heron guns are medium, but
Yeah.
depends on how you want to roll with it.
They're small or medium.
Okay.
When you,
okay.
It can be a little
choose.
rabbit or a chunky rabbit.
So you a chunk or are you a tiny one? Small one.
Tiny whiny or a chunker.
I think I chose medium.
Okay. Then we stick with medium.
you're
Thank
right.
you. Thanks, Duke. So, Demos, you look to the party and you look at this, like, little gaps that you see and you realize that none of the party is going to be able to fit through any of these gaps.
Yeah, you see me trying to go through, but then I'm just not quite fitting.
Let's try to move the rubble then.
Yeah, I think I'm done for your idea, Opus.
Okay. So, can I have 3 of you roll me a athletics check, please?
Amos is gonna step out of this one. He's not very strong.
I'll roll one.
Okay, thank you, Duke. Okay. Next
I
one.
guess.
Who's the next most athletic?
Demos is definitely like scrawny arms. He can help if you guys want.
Do you have a zero? Do you have a 0 for strength or athletics?
0, yeah. So I guess I'm not like Shrimpo, but
I have
oh
a
shit.
+1.
I can give somebody a guide.
Alright. You guys see this little gnome pull his shoulders up and reveal his gauntlets of the ogre strength and
Oh my god,
to
bro!
make an athletics check.
Bro's got strength.
Wait,
guess
is that not an attunement thing?
Yeah, but I'm not affected by it.
He didn't.
Save.
He made the save, so he's not affected.
Oh, hang on, I disconnected. I can make the 3rd. I'll just have to get back in.
No, I can try the 3rd.
I can give
I'm
guidance
afraid
to
that
whoever-
all of us are in this room and I don't like it.
Similar Cropus isn't in that room. Similar Cropus isn't in the room.
Can I make an investigation for traps, please?
you can roll me an investigation.
I have advantage on it.
You see the rocks are are relatively stable. So you can tell that these rocks are stable and you can move it. There's a low risk of a rockfall, but you're confident that you'll be able to get these things moved.
The chances of it
Sure,
happening
I'll
are
start-
low,
I'll
but
start
never
from the-
zero.
I'll start from the top then, so to make sure that the rocks don't fall. Yes.
Oscar will also try. Make an athletics.
Okay.
Nice, a 4.
Oh no.
My
I
arms
don't think
just
it can.
gave up.
Can I help?
Wait.
As Oscar, as you do that, you end up slipping, rolling down, bonking your head for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mother quacker.
Okay. So, Demas, I think they're waiting for you.
Oh shoot, my bad. I'm still loading in on my end. Apologies. I had
No.
to reload my abode.
It happens. It happens. Okay. So, when you're connected, you can roll us your athletics check.
Athletics. Sweet.
You can
It's
add
a
a D4.
16th in that one. Oh. I would love to add a D4 to that for guidance. It's gonna be a dirty 20 with the guidance.
Yeah. So you guys get the rock cleared, and you essentially get the door opened.
Oh, that's a big area. Are these
Can't believe I have-
sarcophagus? Sarcophagus?
So you look through this room and you see this is a room that's got a layer of debris and dead insects coating the floor. You see 4 trestle tables, a side table with a set with looks like cups and maybe 24 chairs all covered in dust in this room.
Hey, Nightbeard.
Yeah.
Where's Barbara?
Ah, snap. Barbara.
Barbara.
Did she make it down the stairs?
Fall to her death.
and then she makes it. There she is. Barbara had 14. Okay. 14 out of 14. I think Barbara had 14 hit points.
I'm gonna send Barbara to scout out, and if she spots a threat or an enemy of some kind, I order Barbara to scream at the top of her undead lungs.
Okay, so there's Barbara.
You're in combat music.
Sorry.
And
Yeah.
That's just Barbara.
I send her to scout out the room to the left. There is anything.
Everybody in the box to the left. To the left. That's the right. But okay, we'll go that way.
Fuck.
Why not? Let's go left.
Bottom, my left and right.
Remind me never to drive with you, bro. So.
Well, I can't drive. I'm not by age.
Clearly you can't drive. So this chamber is filled with moldering wooden furniture. There's only 3 bunk beds that remain recognizable as bunk beds, and all the rest are very close to or have collapsed from rot.
Opus is very curious, so he will cast See Invisibility on himself.
Do I spot a door?
Yeah, you see a door in the northern wall.
I send Barbara to go and open it.
And you see that this door has actually been smashed open, and you feel a very damp, Demos, you feel a very damp draft coming in from that door.
Interesting. Doc hears me think in my head.
Interesting.
Can I... No, sorry.
Does Barbara see anything of note or of danger?
Nope.
Just smelly and wet.
Barbara. Okay, so Barbara walks up this very damp, cavernous, natural cavern thing, this passage.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And?
Screech.
No screech.
Okay, so no danger.
Not that way, at least.
So far.
I should probably put...
Can I make an investigation check on this locked door?
On which locked door? That Opus, we'll get to that now. So Barbara, is Barbara doing anything else? Oh, sorry, Oscar, you... No, still no screeches, no.
Right, so Barbara goes to the center of this bigger room, bigger cabin. Is it the center? Because I can't see. I hope it's the center.
So...
it's not the center. Guys, it's not the center. Why isn't it the center?
So while Barbara and Oscar are searching that area with Demos, Opus, you enter this, you see that this archway to the west, which is this archway over here, you see that this archway has the word Candeska inscribed above it.
Is this in Sylvan?
No, it's just the word Candeska that's inscribed above the archway. And as you enter that next room, you see, as you enter this room over here, you see decaying desks and chairs, and there's lecterns that fill this chamber, right? You see 3 smooth 1-foot diameter crystal hemispheres protrude from the ceiling, evenly spaced along the center of the room from east to west. A concave wall on the far side of the room has a steel-banded stone door in the middle of it. 3 sharp-edged glyphs are cut into the surface of the door.
3 sharp? What?
Where is this?
So where Opus is. 3 sharp-edged glyphs are cut into the surface of the door.
Yes. Few things. Similar Crocus would like to investigate this room. Just for general, like, keys, small things that can be used. And Opus would like to investigate the hemispheres. It's hemispheres, and see if there is like similar runes to the runes on the door.
So,
Does that make sense?
So similar Crocus looks around that room, and the only thing that you can really see is like these old trestle tables. You see that the side table over here has like a tea urn and like some teacups, and you know, all also there. But yeah, that's pretty much pretty much, you see like half the furniture is okay, half the furniture is like rotted. It's like quite a mix of things. Okay, so while you guys,
can I make an investigation for the hemispheres?
So the hemispheres you can see were probably used for lighting of some kind. And as you look at the size of the hemispheres and you look at everything that's contained in this room, you realize that this must have been almost like a reading room of some kind.
Okay.
Okay.
But there's 3 rooms and there's 3 hemispheres, and that's kind of the 3 and 3 kind of bugs me.
Alright, so Oscar, you step in here, you see there's a river, like a stream flowing over here, coming from what appears to be a waterfall thing, streaming down. You notice over here you notice what appears to be, yeah, some bones of some kind.
Barbara, go look at the bones.
So this natural cavern you can see has been worn smooth by water erosion. It's cool and it's damp, and there's some spray from this little waterfall. It's not massive, it's like only 4 feet high. And you see that there's this skeletal figure that lies across the floor, its head pointed towards the narrow stream.
As this is going on, I would imagine Demos is going to turn around and realize that the crew's not with them, and just think to Doc, because as long as we're within 5 miles of each other, this connection will stay for about 10 minutes. I'd just be like, hey, we're going up north, by the way. Just give us a shout if you guys run into any trouble. I'll do the same.
Alright, I think we're gonna head after you.
Oh, okay, cool. Just covering my tracks, you know.
As we're walking, I have seen visibility on. Do I see anything invisible? I don't know.
No.
Okay.
Do the bones look like of danger?
You look at these bones and you figure out that there's like bits of clothing and leather and things, but you see it's like all rotted away. It's almost like scraps. And you kind of are able to figure out that this is the body of an adventurer. But you can roll me a medicine check there, please, Oscar. Yeah,
Look at it as well.
you can, Oscar. You can tell that it's dead, and has been dead for a while. Yeah, Doc, you can roll that for me. Yeah, Doc, you clearly tell that it's dead. You give the bones a kick just to check, and yeah, it's dead.
Hey fellas,
It's a
I think
humanoid
it's
skeleton?
dead.
Yeah, it looks humanoid.
Does it have any weapons?
There's no weapons that you can see.
About the walls around us, is this like a cavern? Is this like a cavern, or
Yeah.
Or is this
Yeah.
like a, okay. Do they seem to reach the ceiling, or is there empty space between them?
No, so this goes all the way. This is like, it's closed. It's an enclosed chamber, and the river, this little stream kind of disappears into the rock as well. This is like a spring that's the water's coming from.
Yeah. I touched the wall.
And the wall likes it.
Alright, so it's a
Can I
real
cast
wall,
Animate
like
Dead on the skeleton?
it disappears. Okay.
Yeah.
Opus succeeded on a charisma check. Seduce the wall.
Yeah, the wall enjoys it. Opus, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Okay.
25. Yeah, damn. So Opus, as you kind of hop over this river, you look down into the stream, and you see this. This looks like a horn of some kind, I guess, glistening in the light of Duke's lantern or torch that he's holding.
Within the river, I just mage hand pick it up.
Yeah, and you've found an ivory drinking horn with a gilded rim. And as you look back at this figure, you see its hand reaching out towards the river. And you kind of piece together that this adventurer was thirsty and clearly wanted a drink, and must have dropped their drinking horn in the river, in the stream.
Oh shoot.
Bring this water, whatever you do.
Oh, that
Or
is
or maybe something else killed it while it was trying to drink, and that's why it dropped the horn.
As you look again, as you say this,
Oscar, can you just test this hypothesis and drink from the water, and I'm Opus gonna hang from the horn.
Do you have Revivify?
I mean, you seem so sure about it, so please go
I'm
ahead.
the one with Revivify. I'm gonna revive whoever tries and
Oh,
dies.
Barbara, we need you to test something.
Zombie,
Barbara,
die.
hi, working digestive system to consume the water.
Barbara puts her lips.
Have an extra bow? Like a short
Yeah,
bow?
Opus does. Yeah, I believe Opus does.
If I revive the skeleton, could that skeleton use that short bow?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, a
I'm
short
gonna
bow.
cast.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I have a light crossbow if that works.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a ranged weapon, so that works. I'm gonna cast
I don't know.
Animate Dead on the dead adventurer.
When you
Do I
have, like,
do
a
I
short-
make Barbara a drink from the river,
I have my longbow.
from the stream?
You're making Barbara drink from the river. So Barbara
No, we
takes
need to test this hypothesis.
Barbara takes a sip of this and goes, "This is not brains."
no brain here.
Um,
No blame.
what's your skeleton? What you gonna call the skeleton?
I'm gonna call the skeleton Boner.
Fucking hell. Ah, damn it. Okay.
Keep your skeleton away from Barbara.
Don't tell them what they can do.
He doesn't like fleshies.
There's Boner.
Fleshies, wow, discrimination.
Okay. So, yeah, that's what you got.
Okay,
So
I'd like to touch the river.
you touch the river and your hand, you suddenly look down at your hand and you notice
Oh no.
it's wet.
Oh no. My worst nightmare.
Oh no! What are we doing?
I'm washing myself.
Is there anything that we see about the water in particular, or is it just like just regular water? It seems. After we called in here for obviously a couple minutes staring at it.
Yeah, it looks like
I assume there's... Sorry.
it looks like water. Looks like water, smells like water, feels like water. Apparently, it doesn't taste like brain. It doesn't taste like brain, according to Barbara.
I assume if water is coming out from here, there must be an entrance here.
It's a spring. You see, it's the water's like coming up through this rock into this pool, and then it just drops this like 4 feet into the stream, like a little waterfall, and then it like trickles away. It's not deep. It's not a deep river like thing. It's just, you can see that this is probably quite an ancient, or it's been here quite a while. As you look around, you see that this whole cavern is actually like formed from this like water erosion. Doc, as you raise your...
The spring would have
No, it's not like a. It's not like a. It's a spring. It's not a hole with a river behind it. It's just it's the water's bubbling up through the rock. Doc, as you as you raise your boner,
Yes.
as you raise your boner, you notice that he's a little bit crooked.
Oh. There's probably a procedure for that.
I don't think there's too much more to see in this cave, though. It doesn't seem like, at least nothing's catching my eye, so I think
Is
I'm
he
good
still
to go explore
functional
the
even
rest
though
of
he's
this.
Is the current going very fast with this little spring?
It's flowing, not necessarily at like a rapid rate, but I mean
Alright,
it's fresh enough
I'm
water.
gonna use my ratio. I'm gonna use my ratio to summon a beast,
Okay.
a small beast, and I'm gonna have them like go through this section here, check the wall or anything.
Okay, so what beast you want?
A water beast.
A water beast. A fish. A little...
I'd like to just...
Nightbeard.
Yep, I'm listening.
Be honest with me right now. How much are we straying away from the request?
You are really overthinking this. It's a stream. The water comes out and disappears. That's it. There's honestly not much more to discover here. That's pretty much it. Doc, as you step away and Barbara steps away, you see Boner try to stand up straight, and you look again and you notice that he's missing quite a few of the ribs. His tibia is snapped clean in two. His fibia on the other leg is snapped in two. As it just dangles there. He hobbles along next to you, Doc, but you can clearly see that he's not all there, if I can call it that.
Right. So Boner is not really functional?
Well,
Someone has been eating him.
The Boner is strong enough to do the job.
Alright,
So he'd be able to use the short sword that I got off of that assassin guy.
Yeah, he'll be able to use the short sword and a short bow thing, which I'll allow you to use in the stat block.
So basically, does
yeah,
the
well, then let's do
skeleton
that.
looks like? Okay. Does the skeleton looks like he's been eaten?
Not eaten, no.
Alright.
But somebody beat the crap out of him.
Ah,
Drink
yes.
water.
Yeah, it looks like he got properly beat. Yeah.
Someone beat his
We don't
boner.
see anybody around here. It looks like they might have.
There's no
beat him up.
There's no footprints. There's no. It's as if it's all been sealed off for many years. It smells dank. It smells rotting. There's clearly not been anybody in this space for many years.
Okay. I use my mental connection with Demos to let him know that somebody had beat off Boner, so we should be careful.
Demos would audibly bust out laughing, but the Opus and Oscar, you guys would just see a tiefling, like, what the fuck, and just burst out, and no
Oscar! Get him!
Here I thought I was crazy.
It looks like I'm gonna have to start putting 16 pluses on all my games, at the very least. So you walk into this area over here, Opus, Demos, and Oscar. Oscar, Opus, and Demos. Yeah. So you walk into that space, and you look around, and at first you see just the floor is like filthy. There's debris everywhere. You can just, it's got so much debris that everything in this room just feels like twice the effort to walk through it. Okay, so the whole room is difficult terrain. And you see, like, it reeks of, like, no other word to say it, but it reeks of rat piss. And there's faded fresco on this back wall over here, that you look at, and
what?
a fresco, like a painting in the plaster of the wall, and it depicts human, elf, and dwarf wizards battling a black dragon.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Interesting.
And-
Can I make an investigation check around the room?
Yeah, so can you roll investigation? Yeah, well, no, you don't even need to roll. So you look through the bones on the floor. You see fragments of very well-gnawed bone. Can you roll me a medicine check?
I don't have medicine.
I can do it if we want.
Or
Okay. And yeah, you can do it, Doc, if you want to roll a medicine.
All right, I'm gonna give myself guidance first, and then I'm gonna roll a medicine check. 13.
it's been a bottle.
Yeah, so you look at this, and it looks like what Grandpappy used to make you for breakfast, Doc. Human fingers and toes, as in a bowl of milk, and topped off with human tears. So that's what you used to eat for breakfast. So you see this bone reminds you of a finger bone of a human.
Guys, looks like somebody was eating people.
I
Interesting.
just
Came
wanted.
up really severely.
Who had somebody mentioned they had detect magic on? Who was that?
Opus has
I
see
had it like 10
invisibility.
minutes ago.
Did
Yeah,
Opus?
invisibility.
Ah, okay,
I mean,
so
Tech Magic had like... Yeah, it was a while ago. I didn't
Okay.
cast
I was
it.
actually gonna, if it wasn't live, I was gonna ask if I could visual cast detect magic too.
Yeah, so you can cast Detect Magic, do a ritual for it. You notice there's 3 magical auras in this room. Okay. 2 of them, one that's divination and one that's conjuration. They come from what appears to be a little bit of a loose flagstone over here in the middle of the floor. The third one, the third one that you feel is one of transmutation magic, and you see that, very interestingly enough, come from the fresco on the wall, and it seems to come from an iron wand that one of these people are holding in this painting.
Would I be able to like reach out and grab it? Is it like a physical iron wand, or is it in just the like painting itself is transmutation magic that I'm detecting?
Okay, can you just give me a moment? Give me a moment. I just need to check what the 2024 one is.
Abjuration.
Can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please, Demos?
Shit. Yeah. Hey, let's go.
You just touched the wand of Orcus.
It's the wand of boner.
Yeah, so you take half of this one, please.
Oh no.
So
you take half of that. As
what exactly?
As everybody in the room just suddenly sees this huge spark and what sounds like this rolling thunder just go through this tiny room. And as they look at you, Demos, they suddenly just see a tiefling with a very frazzled hair standing there twitching as you take a full chain lightning strike.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That,
transmutation?
That'll wake you up. I'm guessing it was probably the rod that was trapped. I'm gonna back away from that. Huh. Outside of that, was there anything else that I noticed? I guess in terms of the detect magic, were all 3 from the same source? Or was it split between the 2?
So the 2 of them come from this like loose flagstone, and then the other one was on the wall from that wand.
That
yeah.
Was where I basically touched.
Yeah, and then you just went straight for the wand and you grabbed onto it and you got shocked shitless. But yeah.
Cool.
Right.
Cool.
Why don't we step on the flagstone?
I'll do it. A little frazzled hair still standing on end, I would go investigate the flagstone too, I suppose. Considering I
step on it.
detected it. I'll step on it, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I've got to do this again, so...
Immediately making physical contact with every single magical aura.
So...
Abjuration, like protection, I guess.
So Doc, Duke, and Demos, the 3Ds. So Demos got shocked. Duke and Doc, will you also please roll me dexterity saving throws?
Oh shit.
Great.
Oh, because it's chain lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Right. As long as Boner's safe, that's all Demos cares about.
Yeah, not even I'm that cruel to put chain lightning to Boner. That's just not how we roll. So Duke and Doc, oh shit. So you both fail. And you'll take, do you want me, I'm going to give you the option, do you want me to roll the chain lightning damage again, or do you want to take the 43?
Okay.
I like to gamble. Roll it again.
Roll it again. Ooh.
Okay.
Let's not roll the wrong one. That's not gonna. So it's at 10d8. Okay, so here we go. Doc, this is for you.
Motherfucker.
And Duke, this one's for you.
Game.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me.
Doc, I guess he rolled
Almost double damage.
Doc is not going to play in any of my games anymore because he gets killed by assassins, gets poisoned with a crit hit on the first freaking turn, and now gets like worse damage on chain lightning. But yeah, you are looking at the hole on the flagstone, yeah?
Yeah, I would essentially not maybe thinking for the better follow Opus's suggestion and basically like go step towards it and I guess investigate it if nothing happens after I step on it.
Yeah, so you step on it and you wiggle it about and you feel that it's definitely loose.
I'll take the risk. I don't think they're gonna double trap this room. I'll pull it loose.
Okay, so you take some effort and you...
Minions. Why are we doing this ourselves? We have like a skeleton and a zombie.
You're not.
Yeah, I have some bacon.
So
We'll
you,
not stand in the room when we do these.
so Demas, you lift this thing up, and you eventually get it lifted, and you see that there's this like 3 foot deep, 4 foot wide, like cubby hole, and you see these 3 rotted crates in it. They all seem empty. There's some empty glass vials. You see a potion bottle and a bundled up robe of that looks interesting to you.
I would for sure go check out the robe. What's that looking like?
Robo. It looks interesting.
Yeah.
Robo, it's a magic item, but I don't want to tell you what kind of magic item it is.
Yes, you gotta ask me first. Yes, of course. So you see that this robe has a bunch of I guess looks like eyes all over it.
That's a nice roll.
Interesting.
Oh, wow.
I would grab it, but Demos isn't gonna be like shady. I would kind of like peek my head back up and so like, does anybody need a new robe? I know I just kind of shocked the shit out of everybody, so I'm not gonna just yoink this. If not, I'll take it. But I just wanted to offer it to the crew.
It's a good robe, Demos. Opus.
Oh, I bet.
Opus will cast Identify on it.
That's the robe of eyes.
It's a perfect robe for you, Demos. It has like true sight and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
You can see it, but yeah.
So I just need to check because this
Invisibility
is.
doesn't have shit in it.
I don't know if there's a 2024 version of this. So you
Yeah,
just
there
need,
is.
there one?
There is.
Yeah. So I don't know what the new one says, but the one that I have here in the book is it's got like dark vision. You can see invisible. You can do if somebody casts. Oh yeah. The bad thing is if somebody casts light or daylight spell within 5 feet of the robe, you are blinded for a minute if you wear this.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, so that's it. The eyes of the robe can't be closed or averted, so you see everything. This is what the old one says. I don't know what the new one says. I think it should be similar.
Get true sight on the new one, and advantage on perception.
Yeah, and
Crazy.
yeah, and advantage on
Yeah.
perception checks. Yeah.
Good
And dark
thing
vision.
no one has the daylight spell.
Oh no!
Oscar quickly hides the daylight spell in his spell list.
That's why you need a light spell.
Blinding you!
Okay, it's
Yeah, but you said there's a potion bottle.
yeah. There's a
Is it
potion.
an empty potion bottle?
No, there's a liquid in it.
And
Oh, interesting. I would
Oh,
imagine
you-
I probably checked it out too, but I'll pass it around to the crew. Yeah, what's it look like?
Yeah, it's I guess.
Identify.
Okay, so you cast Identify. It's a potion of Fire Giant Strength.
That's
Wow.
great.
Someone needs some strength here? Someone who is
Awesome.
strength worthy?
Oscar looks
Oscar?
at his noodle arms and says, "Nah, I'm fine."
So it's essentially it gives you what's that? 25 strength for an hour.
200.
Yep.
Yeah, Oscar, do you want it? You have 200 weapons, right?
So it looks like clear water, but you do see a sliver of fingernail in this water, like floating around there, like doing like yummy. Okay, so who's taking the potion of giant strength, the fire giant strength one?
Okay, I guess Oscar will take it if no one else would.
Okay, so
I'd say
Oscar.
feel free, yeah.
So Oscar takes it. So just want to check the wand thing is still on this glowing for you, Demas, on the wall over here.
does it look like somebody is holding it?
Yeah, it looks like there's somebody holding it. You can always look at the painting. I'm just saying.
Can I use
Yeah,
my
I'm
mage
just-
hand to
I'm
grab
just
it?
asking.
alright.
Doc, what you asking?
The painting.
Can you roll me an investigation check, please?
What kind of check?
An investigation.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself guidance and
Okay.
I'm gonna come hang out by Opus after just getting the shit shocked out
Doc,
of me.
Doc doesn't even see the painting.
Yeah, Doc is like fixated on the chain on the wand that caused him to get shocked. Yeah.
While I'm standing there, can I use my mage hand to try to grab at the wand?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll do that.
Yeah, you grab the wand.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I guess it was a one-time trap.
Yeah, you see the wand is like almost the rod the rod part of the wand is like almost just less than like half an inch in diameter, so it's like it's a good hefty rod. It's a proper metal rod.
So now I have a boner and a rod?
Yes, you do.
Can I cast Identify again on the rod?
Sure.
It
Hey.
it
Be
fizzles.
careful of my rod.
It fizzles as you cast Identify. There's this
Magical about it.
it fizzles a little bit as it switches between your mind, between something of chain, key, rod, push. But you can't quite make.
Key, rod, push.
Mm-hmm.
We have to like.
Are there any buttons? Are there any buttons on the rod?
Nothing on the rod?
Did you say paint
anything.
or paint? Paint or paint?
Chain.
Paint?
Hey,
Chain, key, rod, push.
Okay,
Chain
any
rod.
chains around?
Oh, like the
Around
rod
this
of
room?
chain lightning.
Aha.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
E road push.
I mean, I guess
Push the
I'll
road,
put it in
change
my
on laptop,
robes.
change.
Wait, where I pulled it out on the painting?
Mm-hmm.
I think
Is
we're
there
wasting so
anything-
much time here.
So as you look at this
Button, or-
as you look at this painting, you see that there's this picture depicts these humans, a human, an elf, and a dwarf, these wizards battling this black dragon, right? And where you took this wand from was with the with the wizards. Okay, so you took this thing there, but as you look around, you see that the dragon is what you think an adult black dragon would be, but it's clutching a small chest in its four claws, and there's also you see that this chest, like the dragon, is a flat image that looks as part of the fresco, but as you look at it again, you notice that the keyhole has like a little half-inch diameter hole bored into it.
I'm gonna stick the wand in the hole.
You stick the wand in the hole?
Actually, I don't want to be in the room for that.
Okay, so as you stick this wand in the hole, you suddenly just see this dragon just
God.
climb out the wall.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh, bro, I'm right beside it. This thing is right
Maybe
on
it's a
top of
friendly
me.
black dragon.
There's a first for everything, I suppose.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's
it's
Duke.
Duke! Duke of what exactly?
What wonderful
Bro's a funny
teeth
guy.
you have. Those are some wonderful teeth you have. I hope you don't bite me with them.
I have no quarrels with you. I've been trapped in this fucking painting for so long. I need a proper meal. Your scrawny ass won't do anything to give me anything for my appetite.
I think I'm a little too small for that. Yeah. You know,
Rabbits are very stringy.
I might not
We got a zombie if
eat
you
a
want.
proper meal.
Now don't eat barber.
I don't think I'm the proper size for that.
We got a body of
we
flesh
have
here.
some other options.
As you see him just go like, oh well, Chonstalance is the name. I guess I'll be seeing you eventually one day. Bye. As he just thumps, thunk, 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 and he just flies up.
My God.
Well, that
You
is
eat
You did a
barber?
good deed.
Huh? Sorry?
Oh, I just said that could have been bad.
Yeah, that could have been bad if you guys reacted differently. So his name is what's it? Costelon. Fucking hell! These things. Costilancer. That's his name.
We just released that black dragon for no reason and he left. Who knows what he's about to do now?
Oh,
Not a
right.
problem.
Not a
We
problem.
gotta curse the tackle first.
Mm-hmm.
DM,
Yes.
now that we released it, did anything change about the room? Now that we released the dragon.
There's no longer a dragon on the painting.
Okay. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, so
And I
what
still
about
have the
this
wand,
locked
right?
door here?
No, you stuck the wand into the hole.
Part of the painting again?
Yeah, it's like stuck in. It's not it's not a magic wand. It's yeah.
Because we've done too much.
That's
Almost
it.
we cast knock on this door.
You're welcome, Castellancer.
Just what you shouting at it?
You're welcome. Dick.
Call
Okay.
me!
You feel
Call
the
me
bzzz,
after you've eaten something.
bzzz, 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 bzzz,
Maybe we can hang out after
there's
you've
someone
eaten
is calling.
something.
bzzz, bzzz.
I'll answer my sending stone.
Yeah, this, of course. So I'm sorry, I must have forgotten to say thank you. Thank you. And drops the call.
Oh, you're welcome. There's no problem.
It's a fine gentleman over there.
Okay.
British accent.
Yeah, it's like Donkey and Dragon and Shrek.
Okay.
No, I don't want to have sex with them. I wanted to...
Well, I don't know. The sending stone sort of gives a bit of a other message.
Little feedback.
That does change things.
So did we knock the knock, or did the knock knock the knock?
I don't know if the knock knocked the knock and the knock knock did not knock knock. So
The knock must have knocked the knocking knock off the knock.
and that's it. That's exactly what happened. So I don't know what happened to the stream, but apparently it just went off and restarted a while back. So we're back on the stream anyway. I have no idea why it went off, and but anyway, cool. We are on the stream. Hello stream. So yeah, the knock spell doesn't work. It just fizzles.
Can I ascertain why it doesn't work?
You are weak. That's not strong enough. That's not. It's not strong enough.
Do we want to go with
So
Plan
it's
D?
a thick door.
Maybe somebody with a fire giant strength could tear the door off the wall.
Oscar just
Definitely
takes
a
out the
possibility.
potion, and Oscar takes out the potion and hands it to Duke.
Or we could try to pick the lock. Is there a lock?
There's no lock. You look at the door. You look at the door, and you see three, like sharp-shaped ruin things on the door, like cut into the door.
This must be a puzzle.
Do we recognize the runes?
No.
Alright, can I cast mending on the runes?
And as
They're-
you try to, nothing happens. And as you stand there, you hear this voice in your head that says, "I've been watching you. Follow Matchel's route. Destroy the ghost of Zarin. For he is the evil queen's pawn. The same pawn who cursed you with the marks on your body."
Oh, so you
As
know
somebody's
these
watching
marks.
us.
I look around, see invisibility. Anyone invisible?
It's one of those pervert
Could-
dungeons.
Nope.
Could you help us get these marks off of us? They're sort of a bit of a problem.
Destroy the Scrivener, and I will rid you of this evil mark. The only way
Then
this
please.
ends well is with us saving each other.
Who is you? I can't see
Are
you.
you a pervert?
You can call me Princess.
Princess
For now, you can call me Princess.
Where are you?
Nintra? Is that you, Nintra?
I am trapped and I need your help. Destroy the Scrivener, for he keeps me trapped. Once you have freed me, I can free you of your curse.
Nintra?
Sounds like
Is this
fun.
you?
Will that be able
Siota?
to,
Any idea which way to go? We're having trouble
was gonna
finding our
say,
way
Use the
around
help
here.
forward from you.
As you say, Nintra, is this you? She goes, why, aren't you the smart one? Yes, indeed.
No, I'm not really smart. Wow, okay.
So how do we free you?
So as you finish hearing this and the voice fades again, you look back towards this door, wondering what these runes could mean, and you notice this ghost-like figure just step through the wall. He looks at you.
Where is she?
There's no she. You see this ghost
Oh.
over here?
It's a mind ghost.
Oh, that's another person. That's a Scrivener, probably.
And it moves around the room. It's nodding. It's moving its mouth as if it's speaking to people.
But we don't hear anything.
You didn't hear a single thing.
Oh, it's...
Can I attempt to use my awakened mind? Try and create a telepathic connection with him? See if I can talk with him mentally? I can, link the thing.
He suddenly stops. He looks at you. He turns his head. He says, "What are you doing here?"
I guess I would say out loud and think, because I'm not entirely sure what he can hear / what would work. We're here looking for a cure to our curse, and I would kind of like roll up my sleeve and show him the arms.
And as you do this, he looks at you. He's, "Oh, fuck! What have you done? Like, do you realize what this means?"
No, could you enlighten us?
Hear
You.
this, or does only Demo hear this?
No, you all hear this. He's speaking out loud. He says, "You have been marked for death."
Oh.
Well, that's what we're here to fix, hopefully. Can I ask what your name is?
It's been so long. I used to go by the name Zarian. I could never get it right.
Huh.
I don't think he's a
Interesting,
Scrivener guy.
I'm thinking the same thing, yeah.
And he tells.
He knows how to unlock this door.
That was gonna be my next question.
So he says, he explains to you he doesn't know how to, there's no way to open the door besides to get the keys from the Guardians. He explains that the Masters of the Haven knew that, new rituals that would summon the key held by these Guardians, but those masters are long gone, and now the only way to obtain access to this area is to actually defeat these Guardians. And he says that he says that the only way to do this is to strike at the door to summon the Guardians.
Okay.
Could you guys imagine if the Guardian was a dragon and we let him go?
So I take my rapier and just slash at the door.
Wait. Are we ready?
No waiting. Let's get to the action.
I'm readying a firebolt. Both of us are readying a firebolt.
If it's allowed, I would ready at whatever creature comes out of that door, or whatever comes out after he strikes it.
I take my scimitar and just slash at the door.
Wait. Can I cast a spell first before we start a fight?
What do you
cast a spell?
You can, go for it. Yep. What you doing?
Level nuclear fairies.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck it, 6th level.
Fuck that, 6th level. Let's just do this. Let's blow shit up. Let's make Nightbeard never want to run a game again. I'm teasing. I'm just teasing, bro. I'm just really teasing. That is just such a broken spell. Okay, yeah.
Get his cheese grater ready.
Okay.
I would like to cast the spell Aid.
Aid, okay.
Targeting, how many can I target? 3 creatures. So I'm gonna target Duke, Doc, and myself. And us 3 get just increased hit points of 20. Like max hit points and current hit points increased by 20.
Nice. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so I heal by 20 hit points and my max goes up to 50.
Okay. So this is going to be a interesting way to do this. So I'm going to essentially...
I just fucked it up.
What did you do?
1 health, buddy.
I don't know. I messed up.
Okay, let's let's What was the one spell that I saw somebody homebrewed a spell? It was something of you can only take damage above 150 points of damage in 1 turn. Okay? But you only have 1 hit point. And when you take that damage, you are dead. You dead.
Oh, wow.
So it's
Pokemon.
It's like you like at low levels it sounds like super cool and you're like, hell yeah, I'll take this, and then you get to like level 16 and you're like, oh, I've got to fight the BBEG now, and he hits and he does a lot more than 100 points of damage in one shot. So yeah. Anyway, Okay, so you guys all happy with your spells and everything?
I think I was at like 93 health, right?
Yes.
I don't know.
Wait, who needs healing?
I think
Who need healing?
Duke could do with some healing probably.
And I go up by 20 HP because of that thing.
So it should be 113.
The aid.
Max with 8 casted.
Yeah, so it's 113, 150, and then your... Yeah, something like that. Okay, so as Duke steps forward and strikes this door...
20 healing for Duke.
Okay, so guys, I'm going to say the following. This next phase is going to have to take place over 2 sessions, okay? So this next phase, we will not finish it in tonight session. Understand? Okay, so we will have to stop the combat, which I do not like to do, but we will have to stop the combat potentially mid-battle. Okay, so we'll see how we go through it, but bear with me. It is you guys wanted to do this shit. We're going to do it now, and what happens is the following. Let me pause so you guys can't go running around the screen. So as Duke takes his sword and he goes dink against this door, a deadly silence falls across this, what would you call it, this subterranean space or whatever, this dungeon space. As suddenly you hear this ground start to, you hear this rattling and you hear these stones start to rattle on the floor as things start to fall over and the ground starts to shake and tremble as you feel cold winds gust through the haven as suddenly you see stepping straight out next to Barbara. And this is going to be, I promise you there's method in the madness, which I'm going to do as follows. So I'm going to run it like this, and it's going to be a little bit different from what it is in the game. But you see these things just step out from the wall. And can you all please roll me initiative? And we will change this music because this is now going to get intense. Boom, boom, boom. And you see almost like a rock golem like melding with the wall, right? You just suddenly see these mummy figures just step out of the walls.
Ian, do we get to unleash our ready attacks at these things?
You can unleash a ready attack if you want.
Also,
Yeah, I would like
which one of us goes first, me or Duke?
that's a one.
Who has the highest who's
Duke
got
has the higher initiative bonus.
there we go. So 23.1 then. There we go. So Duke, let me roll my monsters. 1, 2, 3. That one. 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 And that one. And that
Oh
one.
my goodness.
And that one.
Monsters are your own.
You know, I'm just shitting you. So okay, so Do you want to know? Do you want to know what you actually see? Do you want to run it like the book says, like the game says? Sure, run it like the game says. You look over.
Is the game
The
on a
alternative.
whole,
So,
on a whole legion of enemies?
so you look out as you see 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I've got to, let me unhide these and then I can drag them out so that you see them actually getting dragged out. 1, 2, 3, 4, as they just fall out of this room, as this ghost just disappears.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Okay, and
Oh my.
Oh my.
I've got just the thing for this, but it's a shame I rolled a nat 1 on initiative.
Wow.
I've got just the thing for this. And it's already out.
I've
Yeah.
got so many things for this.
Bruh. I wish I was in Evocation Wizard right now.
Sculpt spell would be very nice.
Well, now you guys will have to suffer my fireball.
Anybody have fireball?
Well, remember,
Yeah,
all
but
these
you're in the way.
Opus,
animation are going to have to roll saves.
Opus, here's this crunch behind you, as you just see these bed pieces just suddenly fall apart. And there we go, guys,
Bed pieces, huh?
as these beds just fall apart. Okay, so Duke, it's your turn. What you doing?
Wait, can I have a quick
Wow.
timeout, Dim? Because we were talking about the readied actions, right?
Yep.
Do we get to do those before initiative starts?
Well, you get to. This is all happening, so I'll give you guys your readied actions that you had.
I guess my question is, before we start, everything that just appeared in my emanation should probably have to roll a saving throw.
As they step out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. That's fine.
Okay. So, since I don't have my magic items anymore, it's a DC 18 Wisdom save.
Ah, thank God.
Bad. You're saying it like it's a bad wisdom.
I know.
18 wisdom save. And what's the damage, please?
Oh yeah. Damage is. Come on, damage. You know what? I'm gonna use meta magic to reroll that 1. So. God damn it. 37.
That's,
37 radiant damage.
that's still an improvement. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, there we go. So that's yours. Anybody else had a readied action?
I
had
used
an
one
Eldritch
of my
Blast.
reactions to just
Go ahead.
hit this one here. That was the first one that I saw.
To hit it.
Yeah, with a
Okay.
firebolt, and I
Okay.
rolled an 11.
Okay, an 11 damage. Okay, so that's cool. That one takes the 11 damage. Anything else that happened?
I did have, like, whatever the first mummy was, I think it was this one.
Yeah.
But just the first thing that I saw, I had Eldritch Blast readied.
Okay, so roll me your Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Shit. That's not gonna work.
Oh, well,
It's gonna be a 12.
the 12 will hit.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. In
This
that
is-
case, if a 12 will hit, assuming that's the lowest, then would it just hit no matter what for all 3?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just roll damage on that then. So is what 3d10 plus 15. Oh, my game log's hiding. Where are you?
I'm sorry, DM.
Yeah,
These mummies,
all
where
the-
did they appear from? Are these mummies or ghosts?
Mummies.
And they just appear of the walls?
Yeah, they just like walked out of the walls. They melded out of the walls. I
But yeah, that
know.
was it.
I know, right? I know. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, so Duke, now it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I am going to hit.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna
I'm
go for
gonna
that one?
I'm gonna shoot the one that's just beside me.
Okay.
It's
That one?
between me and Barbara, because basically, even at disadvantage, I can't hit or miss.
Ah, you think so? Okay. Let's put them all at that color. There we go. Okay, so you're going for the one between you and Barbara. The bottom one or
Yeah.
the top one? Bottom one. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna hit. And that's 12 points. Okay.
That's the first damage. There's my
Okay.
explosion damage. Okay.
Guys, this is... I do not know how to run minions. So, like, I know that there's, like, some other funky formula that you're supposed to use for all of this stuff. Yeah, so you take the 1 point. I have no idea. So...
I was gonna homebrew it. If I was you, I was gonna just homebrew it as a swarm.
Yeah, so I wanted to do one big mummy, or one of each of these, having 10 times the hit points. So you understand, because there's 10 of each. I just say, but then it's like a massive mother of a monster.
Does that hit?
13 hits, yeah.
So Nightbeard, you're telling me you don't want me to cast Hunger of Hadar and roll 22 saving throws every turn?
You can
12
do it.
damage?
Do it. Do it. I didn't write this game. Like I'm just running it. Like I'm like learning about this because it's
I apologize in advance for what's going to happen to my turn.
Nice, Duke. And that's two attacks now, huh? So your third attack?
Yep. A third attack.
Just remember, all of this that we're doing now is like news for me. That hits because everything is at such a high level. I've got no idea how to run monsters against such high level people. So you might totally my guinea pigs. And then I feel sorry for you and I don't do all the attacks and then you just kill my character. So I've got to really start to be much more vicious. So yeah, the 12 hits. What's your damage there, Duke? Seven and 12. Nice. Okay, and your saving throw.
There are 32 monsters on the field right now.
There's a lot. That's 11. That's a fail. Six points. Are you going to do it all again, Duke?
I am going to do a disarming attack,
Okay.
and that is a
On the same one.
strength. Yeah,
Okay.
That is a strength saving throw of 17.
As he willingly fails that, and this one is down. How do you see that one happening?
So I'm just constantly shooting it multiple times, just pulling back my 3 shots all at the same time, nailing it in the head.
Okay. Yeah, and that one is that one's down. Anything else, Duke?
No, that's it.
Okay. And next up we have Oscar. Oscar, your turn.
Okay. I will. What will I do? I guess Oscar will bonus action cast Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
And then what the Spirit Shroud does is I'm gonna send it in the chat.
Okay.
So basically all my attacks within 10 feet of me against enemies have an extra 2d8 damage.
Okay. Cool. And what's the damage type?
It's I'm gonna say radiant.
Okay.
And for my action, I will attack with my halberd. My
Okay.
attacked weapon, halberd.
Yep. Roll me your attack.
No, I'm gonna attack this one.
I have no idea where you just clicked, but go for it. Oh, that one. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Damn, 13.
That hits.
That hits? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 14 plus 2d8 plus 9.
Okay, so on that one, it's the judgment and your additional stuff. Anything else?
Yeah, that's one attack out of 3.
Okay, go for it.
Why did I
I'm
summon
I'm gonna attack the same one again. That's 16. I guess that hits.
That does?
So 15 plus damage.
Okay. That's it?
And then no, one more
Ah, okay, go for it.
at the same one.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Wow.
gonna hit. Okay, and how do you see that happening? Because Yeah, you are gonna kill this thing.
Okay. Yeah, I just hack and slash away. First hit, take out the legs. Second hit, take out the arms, and third hit, just chop the head off.
Okay. It's down. Okay. And anything else, Oscar?
No, that's it.
Okay, Semicropus. What you
I
doing?
don't want to move. I want to just peek around the corner to see what's happening here. Okay. Because I cannot peek. I have to move, right? I would like to cast 6th level fireball over here.
Okay. Go for it.
It's an 18 dexterity saving throw, please.
Not on the 10 monsters that are in the other room.
Yeah.
Roll me your 52. Okay.
That's some good damage.
So let me do this. So that's going to be 18. What's that? 52.
This is happening.
And that's 18 dexterity saving throw. Roll. Apply. Okay. Yep.
Did I kill any of them?
Nope.
Did I get them? Oh, that's a shame. I'm losing connection at the moment. Having really bad internet. So Simulacropus moves to Opus. They look at each other and they're like, "You ready, buddy? I'm ready." And they're preparing for the wave over here, and that's his turn at the moment. I guess he will use his bonus action to push one of these guys back 5 feet. Something, I don't know. Like push him here. It's a 18 strength saving throw.
I don't think that's a bonus action.
That's a bonus action.
Telekinesis.
So,
that's another story.
okay, so you're doing what, to whom, and how, and what must I roll?
Why?
Simulacropus moves here. He uses his telekinesis as a bonus action to push this creature 5 feet away from him. It's a 18 strength saving throw.
Okay, he failed. So which creature gets pushed?
This one here. I pushed him. Like,
I can't see which one this top one. That one. So he gets pushed.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets pushed 5 feet that way. Okay, cool. Next up is Doc.
Okay, so like I said, I apologize in advance. So this is a new turn, right? So I'm gonna let me just start by rolling some damage so that we have it.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll the 1. Damn it. All right, so 34. It's going to be 34 radiant damage. What I'm going to do is first I'm going to bowling ball my way into here. So, whoops. So I need all of these monsters to make a DC 18 saving throw.
Okay, so all of these ones, and then?
And then I'm going to bonus action dash. And I'm gonna. Where am I? Oh, that's
You're
not
under
me.
my
Mini
token.
Oscar.
I'm gonna bonus action dash and run back here, and I'm gonna need all of these monsters to also give me a DC 18 saving throw.
Okay.
And then, if I may, I'm also going to action dash. If I need to, I don't even know if I need to, but so I need these guys to also. Oh shit! I didn't see them. There. I need every monster that isn't one of the blue ones. Wait, hold on.
Did you use something that...
It's a ratio thing because he's an orc.
Yeah.
Adrenaline rush.
Yep.
Okay, but
So yeah, so I need.
do you have something that negates like opportunity attacks?
Probably not.
Nah.
We'll get to
Opportunity.
the opportunity attacks now. Then I'll count them
Yeah,
all.
that's
I just want to add these to the rolls because otherwise it's going to be nightmare for me to do that. Okay, so essentially you're lighting all of these. You're essentially lighting all these up.
I am, yeah.
Come on.
I'm literally going nuclear.
You're really fucking these creatures up bad. Okay, so
even if I go down here, it would.
with 32, the save is 18. It is a wisdom.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful for this quick roll thing on this. So here we go. I'm going to roll it, and I'm going to say apply, and you can tell me how you see this happening.
Well, I mean, you know, the nuclear fairies are all footing around here, and I just see them tearing through all of these creatures.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna rule it, Doc. I think it's fair. I'm gonna roll. What's that? About 5 with your movements. Probably five attacks, I think. So let's just quickly do that and see. So it's going to be the 1 is a 6, 1, 2. That's going to hit. So it's 1 hit, and 1 hit only. Fucking hell. So it is. What's that? It's not. You break him again. 10. So it's 10 points. Bludgeoning plus another 10 points of necrotic, and you are cursed.
yeah, I already was.
But now you cursed. So what that means is that while you're cursed, you can't regain hit points. Your max doesn't return to normal when finishing a long rest, and your max is decreased by 10 every 24 hours that elapses.
Okay.
A creature.
I'll take that to kill 24 monsters.
A creature
But
dies.
Someone in the party has removed curse.
A creature dies and turns to dust if reduced to 0 hit points by this attack.
Wow.
Turns to dust. The scatterings of Africa. Okay. So you brought this on yourself, Doc.
That's fine.
You suddenly feel the ground shake even more. Sorry, are you done, Doc? You are done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Simiocropus, you feel this ground shake suddenly.
Yep.
As you hear this thud, 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 as it comes and stands right next to you over here. And you look at this thing. This is what you see.
Oh shoot, Nightbeard, I'm sorry. I forgot to take Boner's attack.
Okay, yeah, do bonus attack.
Where does he come from? Out of curiosity.
He came from this room over here.
Okay.
Came from down under.
He came from down under. 19 will hit.
On the one, just the one next to him, the bloodied one that's right next to him.
Okay, that one, yeah. Go for it, roll me the damage. 7 points. Nice. Okay.
This one here.
Yep. That's it. That one's down.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. So you see this big thing. So you look at it. It looks 10 feet. They're made of stone. Now, as you see it, in the center of its chest is this glowing ruin. As it steps forwards towards you, it smiles similar Cropus. As it reaches out, grabs you by the neck, picks you up, and slams you down into the ground for 18 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 9 points of force damage.
As he reaches for Simulacropus, he reaches and he grabs an illusion. Then Simulacropus just use his illusionary self to avoid this attack.
Okay. As he reaches forward to grab Opus at a 19. With the other hand, 15 points of bludgeoning.
Shield.
And 9 points of force damage on Opus.
Opus will cast shield.
Okay, and does that makes him not hit. Okay. He looks at you as you see his beard suddenly darken almost as he looks towards you. Can you please let's see what this one does. He looks up to you, Doc. He steps this way. He looks up to you as he casts Slow. And this is a bonus action. Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please? Fuck. You just pass. Okay, so that's his turn. Next up is these mummies. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So now I need to figure this out. So 4 mummies against a 14 AC. So I'm trying to find out how this thing is going to be. So it's a 50% chance to hit. So there's 2 hits that happen. This is mob rules. So I'm trying to see how the mob rules work. So there will be 2 hits on Boner. I don't even need to roll. I just need to roll straight the damage because that's how it goes. So it's 9 points plus 8 points.
Boner's down.
So Boner is no longer. The rest of the attacks will do that. Next up is this group, as they will all move over to similar Cropus. Will they be able to? What's their movement? They will dash over to similar Cropus as they all get there. Next up is the red group. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they're all going to go for Barbara. Seven.
Sorry, it's Opus's turn, right?
It's
Before the red group.
no. It's sorry. The red group had to re-rolled. It was the red group was before yours.
It says 9 and
Yeah.
minus 9 in there.
Yeah, but it it's because I had to because I deleted it by accident.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Because the one that I used as the reference mummy was killed, so I deleted it by accident. So this one is going to go for how many did I say? 9. No, it's 8.
7.
7. 7. Yeah, 7. Let's see what happens. That's going to be 5 hits against Barbara. I think it's safe to say Barbara's going down. Right?
Yeah.
So we go.
But Barbara is a zombie. So.
Okay. So we'll see.
Fortitude.
So it's 21. Oh, but necrotic won't happen, right? So it's just the 13 on the first hit. That doesn't do it. The second hit of 9 will push her over. So that's 9 points. So you can roll your undead fortitude.
What's the constitution?
So
Barbara.
it's plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay.
So it's going to be con save. So you should have access to the stats. Don't you have access to the stat block?
No.
Oh, sorry, bro. There you go. There's your stat block. You should have access to it now. So undead fortitude. So it's just go for it. 5 plus the 9. So your saving throw is a 14.
That's a 15.
Okay, so it comes back with 1 HP. There's still 2 attacks that these guys have. So that's going to be another 11. So you can roll it again. So this is going to be a 16.
Alright.
Yeah, so Barbara is dead.
Barbara, not you too.
Barbara!
Well, to be
Okay.
honest, Barbara managed to tank 1 hit.
Like a proper one, yeah. Opus, it's your turn.
I would like a clarification before I because it's gonna decide my turn. So last round I rolled 52 points of fire damage to the mummies, which is effectively because we fought a mummy lord. We learned that fire damage is vulnerable. They're vulnerable to it. So it's like 100 damage, right? But they didn't die from 100 damage.
No.
All right. So they're stronger than that. Okay. So what Opus will do is he will cast. How many are there? These are 10. He will cast. Where is it? Oh, come on. Where is my? Huh? Oh, that's similar Cropus. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, major image. He's going to cast a 20 foot. So it's gonna be like this. Square. No, it's gonna be 15. Can we delete this one? It's gonna be 15 square and So basically like this. It's gonna be 15 square that we're gonna be in, and it's gonna be 20 foot high.
Okay.
And he's gonna make this. He's gonna have 2 ladders from both sides, so both ladders are gonna be 20 foot high as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna make this real. It's gonna be a adamantium, something like a adamantium fortress, basically.
Okay, so you're making a what fortress out of? What are you making it?
What is it called again? I don't know, like
Adamantine.
yeah, adamantine.
Okay. And it's so if is it open at the top?
Adamantine has a pretty fucking high AC. It has like a 20 something AC.
Is it open at the top?
Yeah, it is open. It has like 2 staircases to the top. It's like 20 feet high.
Okay.
And Opus will go 15 feet high, basically, on one of the staircases here.
Okay.
He's not seen at the moment. He's not showing himself, but he's there.
Okay.
That's his turn.
That's it. Demos, your turn.
Alright. I think all these mummies are gonna kind of freak Demos out a little bit, so I am going to do...
Oh, fuck
that's
me.
too big. It needs to be 20 feet. Oh, that's way too big.
So many of them. Can we delete those?
I know.
What are you doing?
I'm
What's all
basically
these
doing the
circles?
same thing that Oscar did. Yeah, let's delete that. Yoink. Let's do. You guys said you were able to link it from the character sheet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, just press the button that shows the shape.
Hey, there it is. Cool. I'm gonna do the same thing Oscar did up above. Synaptic static. So it's going to be the basically psychic fireball. Just trying to hit all of these mummies right over here.
Okay.
So that's going to be an intelligence save, DC of 19.
Okay, roll me your damage, Sona.
That's going to be 30 psychic damage.
3-0.
Yes.
Freaking hell. You guys are really killing my characters here. Intelligence 30. And it is...
Intelligence 19.
Yeah, sorry, 30 damage and it's intelligence and it's 9 thing there. And let's see, apply. Yeah, that happens.
Sweet.
I feel really terrible about killing the 50 monsters you threw against us.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, Demos?
Considering I haven't seen most of the room or anything around, I was just trying to avoid opportunity attacks. I will kind of reposition down here and just try and, I don't know, I guess try and find a corner that's kind of safe. And that's going to be it.
I just want to check, your invisibility is off, eh?
Yeah, that should not be there. I've been
Yeah.
trying to mark it off, but it has not gone away.
Okay, let me see if I do it on my side. There we go. That's it. It's off there. Okay. So that's you then. Next up is the green ones. And this one's just going to walk straight up to you, Doc. It rolls at the end of its turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take 2 shots at you. 18 and a 15.
Nope.
And can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure. Wisdom?
Yep. Always hoping for that nat 1.
Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to use Tides of Chaos. I'm going to use Tides of Chaos to give
Okay.
myself advantage on that.
Okay. Ah, fucking hell. Just on the one where you actually fail a wisdom saving throw. So, Duke, it's your turn.
Hold on. That monster needs to disappear.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
I'm gonna roll the damage, or do you want to make him?
Yeah, he's just dead. He's just dead.
Okay, I am going to use Phantasmal Force on this guy beside me.
Okay.
Or I guess I don't get to use the damage yet, do I? I'm gonna make it
that one.
I'm gonna make it appear as though there's a spiked a bunch of spiked vines around it, so that it won't be able to get close to me.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my action surge.
So it will take now it fails the save, so it takes the 10 points of damage, okay? Yep.
So then I'm going to use my action surge, and I'm gonna shoot this yellow guy.
Okay. "22 hits. This one over here, right? 6 points.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the yellow one that's just straight ahead of me.
Okay. And 5, yeah, that one's down.
Here's my saving throw. And here's my self damage. No.
You can make Boner disappear too. He's dead.
Alright, my my next 2 attacks for my action will go over to this guy.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's safe, Duke, that you can just roll. You can just roll the damage because an 11 will hit. So, so it's fine.
Okay. So
10 points, okay, plus nice.
plus 5. Here's my save, which I fail, of course. Here's my rebounding damage.
Nice. Nice, I like that. I'm rolling so well. I think you're doing more damage to yourself, Duke, than I've done to you all night. Yeah, that's dead. This thing's dead. Okay. And anything else, Duke?
Oh, the first one I was killing was this one, wasn't it?
Which one?
And then the first one I was
The
killing
yellow
was
one.
this one.
Oh, okay.
And then the second.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were going for the red ones.
The Phantasmal Force went to the red one, and then the second one I was killing was up at the, like...
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you did the red one? You did,
Yeah, right.
you did this one first, then you did that one, and then which one did you do?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so there's...
Phantasmal Force.
Okay, so
was
then
on,
this just changes. This one just will come here, and I think
Yeah.
that was on that much.
Phantasmal Force was on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So that it couldn't do a melee against me.
All right, and I think then that's it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oscar, it's your turn.
Alright, so does this one like believe that that it is like surrounded by something so it can't attack?
Mm-hmm.
So could it also not attack me if I decided to leave?
It's probably not going to attack you, Oscar.
Alright.
Probably.
Well, what's one hit? Anyway?
What's one hit? Said Bob Marley.
Words.
Said Bob Marley. Just what's one hit? And suddenly, yeah.
Both bad.
Exactly.
Alright, so I would like to go. Is this big boy? Does he seem angry?
Oh, he seems super pissed.
Okay, then I walk here, and first of all I will use a bonus action and use my Celestial Revelation of Necrotic Shroud.
Oh, nice.
So all enemies within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
So should be kind of like that.
All enemies hear a purr and they cast calm emotions and fight ends.
You gotta get in the door, bro. So you need
I don't know why, but the circle I created seems a little small.
Why?
That's what she
Good.
said.
That's what she said. Because it's also 10 feet to the yellow one in the corner. It's also 10 feet.
What's yellow one in the corner? It's see, it's a radius vibe, right? So from where you are,
Did it create a 10 feet diameter?
yeah. So
Okay.
so
I'll
it's
just make a 20-foot diameter.
yeah. That's it. That's the big one. That's the one to
There's
use.
one.
That's the one. Okay, so what's the damage?
No damage, but a charisma saving throw, or they are frightened. And charisma saving throw of DC 17.
Yeah, they look at you, they just all start laughing at you. All three of them start laughing at you, Oscar.
Okay, I will summon my demon friend.
Okay. So let me give you your little S. You don't get a D, you get an S. Only Rocket gets the D.
How tall is this
The
place?
big-
Like, how tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling is, I think I said 30 foot.
Okay, so I would like to conjure a devil who has a flight. I would like to conjure a devil below the ceiling, out of the reach of these fellas.
Okay. What's the AC of it?
AC is 18.
18 and 60 hit points, right?
No,
That's
40 hit
last.
points for the
Four-
devil.
40.
Yeah.
Okay, and you say you want it at like 20 feet, right? Because then it's flying above. Okay, cool. Happiness.
Yippee.
Alright, a similar Cropus. What you doing?
Wait.
Oh,
wait,
sorry.
I have to still attack with it.
Ah, sorry, Oscar. I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to kill you. Yeah.
Understandable. So this dude will have 3 attacks with Fiery Strike, which is a ranged attack, and it deals fire damage.
Okay.
So first attack will go to the one in the corner.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
No.
What? Okay.
Roll me your damage.
And it. Is it rolling? It's kind of lagging for me.
That's just rolling for me. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Okay.
Okay. And then the other yellow one here
Mm-hmm.
will meet the same fate, hopefully.
Okay. Yep.
5. And this will also be the damage.
Okay.
14.
14. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Okay. And then one more at the big fella.
Okay. Do it.
I think the big fella's gonna have a bit more AC.
Maybe.
26.
Yes, that hits.
Hopefully not above a 26.
And 18 fire damage.
Fire. Okay.
Fire, it's fire.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Alright.
Fiery strike for a reason.
Nah, that's okay. Any movement, Oscar?
Fuck it. Can I move? I think I used all my movement though.
Okay, so then you're done. So let's then go with similar Cropus. What you doing?
He will move across this little port that they have built and go up the ladder, look at this creature, and he'll cast Banishment. It's 18 charisma saving throw. Why is someone drawing on my stuff?
It's a ladder. For
Um,
clarification, but it's a ladder.
Banishment will not work on this creature, on this thing.
What? just doesn't work.
It just doesn't work on it.
I
Can I
just
ascertain
disconnected.
why?
Can I ask what happened? Can I ask him?
He tried to cast banishment, and I told him it's not going to work on it.
I was gonna try
Okay,
that
but
too,
Opus,
so-
Opus
I don't
doesn't
know.
understand why. Is that just it doesn't work? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
Roll me an Arcana.
Oh, sorry, wrong. It's history.
Wow. With the 32, you realize that as you cast this banishment, you see this tether, this bright blue tether that is keeping this entity here, that you cannot banish this thing. It's being tethered to this plane that you cannot remove it from this plane at all, and you recognize it as extremely old magic that has prevented this guardian from leaving this plane. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else that you want to do?
I don't know. Like shove him 5 feet away from me, I guess.
Telekinesis. You can give it. So you wanted a strength save?
Yeah, it's an 18 strength save.
Yeah. Okay. So you get shoved 5 feet that way. Okay. Doc, it's your turn.
Why at me?
Okay. Doc is going to cast Greater Restoration on himself.
Okay. And that means that you're no longer cursed. Okay. Cool.
That is
No.
what I was hoping.
Does it? Does it? Does
Yeah,
it?
I mean it removes a
Yeah.
curse.
Yeah, it
Send
should.
this thingy in the chat.
Yeah, I think it means that I think Greater Restoration removes a charmed or curse. Yeah. Yep. So it does the curse as well. So I can never quite those things. I can never quite remember which one heals, which one removes, which one. It's like weird stuff. Okay, so Doc does that. Anything else, Doc?
Yeah, I'm gonna quicken a spell, and I'm gonna shoot off a shoot off a Toll the Dead at the big guy.
Okay.
Well, those weren't very good rolls. Still, can he give me a 18 Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. He.
All right, so 17 damage on him, and then I'm also going to.
What type of damage is that? Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's a necrotic.
Okay.
All right, and then. Sorry, it's lagging on my rolls. Fuck me. Are you kidding? 15? I don't get out of bed for 15 damage. He needs another 18 Wisdom saving throw, or else he gets 15 radiant damage.
Yeah, he takes the 15 radiant damage. Okay.
Alright, and that's it for my turn.
Okay. This one is his turn as he looks at you, Doc. Where are you taking me, Doc?
I did not do that. I don't know what...
Something happened. I think it was like that. Were you that close? Anyway, you can put your...
Yeah, I was there.
Okay, cool. So I don't know what happened. I think Oscar's getting frightened. He doesn't want him to be there. So Oscar, he reaches towards you, he picks you up, and he tries to slam you down to the ground at 21.
Yeah, that hits.
That's a... Did it roll? Do. We click again. Did it roll?
I don't know.
It is
21
a...
to hit.
Yeah, let's see. There we go, now I'm back. 11
damage.
11 bludgeoning. Oh, sorry, it pulled through. Okay, so 20 bludgeoning plus the force damage is 5, so that's 25 damage. That's on the first hit. The second hit is a 12, and that's not going to hit. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And next up is the bunch of mummies. And that's a adamantine thing, right?
Hold on one second. Yep.
Sorry?
Would he be so kind to roll me a DC 18 Wisdom save?
Ah, yes, of course. Wisdom saving throw 15. He takes his damage. What's the damage? 21. Kapow.
21.
Okay. So it's these one's turn. So it's... I've got to try to work this out. I've got to find a way to... I have to practice this. How much it's a... You said a 23 AC...
Yep.
So it's one hit that it would get against the wall. So it will do 8 points plus 6 points against the wall. How much would the wall have? They're hitting the wall. It's hitting the wall. Dunk.
I mean, who oh, okay, so that one, okay.
Yeah, it's hitting, like all of them.
I don't know how much the wall would have, because it's something that you have to, like, decide. It depends on size. I saw, like, in the breaking object route, it has, like, a size kind of, for size and stuff.
Yeah. So, I'll decide now. So, Opus, your turn.
Alright. I guess this guy can't be banished.
Nope.
So Opus rushes in the other direction, and he goes... Okay. He will cast Fireball at 5th level.
Okay.
To these guys.
These ones done yet? Alright.
Yeah. Ooh, that's horrible. It's 19 dexterity saving throw.
And it is 19, and it is a 38. Roll. They all fail. Now, what I realized I did wrong in the previous one is the quick roll doesn't allow for vulnerable damage application. So when I applied it, it didn't do the vulnerable thing. So yeah, these all die one shot. As their robes catch alight, you see these runes on their robes glow a brighter purple. Okay.
Oh, so it's summoning the other guardian. Another big one is coming! And Opus
That's what
will
she said.
use.
That is what she said.
It's an orgy! Or the Opus just ducked.
Oh my
That's all
God,
he can do because he has no more movement.
Okay. So, Demos!
Did
Oh
Opus kill the
no!
blue one?
Can I? Yeah. Did I see this one? Can I see him from my position here? I'm 20 feet up, and this is also 20 feet.
Yeah, if you're 20 feet up, I'm sure.
I would try to shove him again with a 19 strength saving throw.
Okay. Yep.
Ah,
Okay. So, Demos?
You're 20 feet up.
Yes.
So for
You're on the same level as my devil.
all right. Good to know.
For my turn, I'm just gonna kind of turn to Oscar and Doc and just be like, I hope you guys ready for some payback on this thing, and I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on it and just try and pin it down.
Kick it while it's down.
So that'll be a 19 Wisdom save, and if he fails, he is paralyzed.
You see, technically, I don't think it's a monster.
Oh? I mean, it says for Hold Monster, it just says choose a creature that I can see within range. So technically, as long as it
Hold Monster
is
works.
a
Yeah.
creature...
Is it a living creature now?
Oh, is it a construct?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't say a creature is
No,
all
I got
the,
you.
all the
Creatures
types
everything.
of creatures.
I got you.
Okay.
So, there we go.
I'm just saying that it doesn't matter if it's alive or not.
But yeah, that's pretty much gonna be my turn. I think I would position like in here, or actually, no, that'd be dumb. I would do about here, and that would be Demos' turn.
Alright. So as we move, as you finish this turn, and Duke, you're about to take your turn, you feel this almost deep growl from the earth as you feel the ground again start to shake, and you see another few of these mummies come out the wall.
More mummies! Jesus Christ, man.
Maybe I need to call my dragon friend.
I think the
These mummies are gonna learn that Doc
keep,
is their daddy.
I
Hey,
think the
baby!
mummies are gonna keep on coming unless we kill the big guy.
Yeah, probably. Maybe it's like they said 3 guardians, so it's probably like we have to kill 3 whole guardians, and they will keep summoning these creatures as long as
Yeah,
they're still alive.
I think the actual big guys are the guardians, and these
Yeah.
mummies are just summoners,
Nuisances.
like being summoned.
Alright, and that is then where we will leave the session tonight. But I'm going to add in these little, what did you call them, nuisances?
Nuisance.
3,
You need
Oh.
to name every single one.
Don't you be like Bob and want me to name every single freaking creature. Like, jeez.
Someone's gonna have to ask for that.
Can I befriend them? Oh, they pretty.
Time to
Can I make?
friends with the Guardian.
Can you make friends with the Guardian? Okay, so that's it. So that's what the battlefield looks like at the moment. Let me do
Can I
that.
befriend the adult black dragon and be like,
There's no adult black
Donkey and-
dragon. The
be
adult
like Donkey and Dragon and Shrek?
Yeah, you guys can do that.
Have that
I'd-
type of relationship.
I'd really like you guys to read this after when we're done with the entire campaign. I really want you to go read through the games and just see where I was very nice with you guys. Because yes, I was very nice. So that's it, guys. That's the game for tonight. We're going to call it here. So we're on with Battle Duke. When we start again, you will start with your combat round. Yeah, all the best. And yeah, we've really got to play this more often. Damn it. But anyways, we'll get there. Almost at the end. We're almost at the end. Have a good one, guys.
Alright,
Good night, everyone.
Cheers, everyone. Let me see if my button works.
Reading.
Let's see if my button works.
There's someone now.
No, my button's not working. Why's my button not working? No! Alright, let's see if that goes.